Hi, Yos Fucka. Oh my god, hi Mariah Carey. Hi Captain Manifest. She's live. Who is this? Hello, what's up? Hi everybody. I'm live. It's true. I got my hair done. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I was just... I always want to commit on a day that I go to the salon, but salon days are just so exhausting. Anybody who, is bleach blonde to the heavens understands.
Mariah_Carey
Mariah Carey.
For 18 months. Looking absolutely gorgeous. Love 20. Kiss
Oh my god. I'm honored. Mariah Carey, thank you so much for the 18 months, skinny legend. Thank you. Please clap, everybody. Anyway, hello, everybody. Hello, Eat My Kitty Up. Hi, David Blink, Bryn of Legend. What is up? That is the Mariah Carey. No, it's true. What is up, everybody? I haven't yet ate lunch, and I've been wanting to make one of those little oatmeal cakes that I see the kids make, and I thought, I'm gonna get the dishes to do that. And I got these probably last month, and I'm just I've yet to make them. I've yet to make the actual cake. So this will be my first time. It's oatmeal cake. I don't really know how to do it. We're going to try it out though. I don't even know if this is what I really need. I'm just guessing. You look so good. Yeah. So, as I said, I knew there was, I know there's somebody out here who can do a good blonde. I know it. I know there's absolutely somebody out here who, sorry, I have brain fog. It's not even because I haven't ate, but because I'm so stoned. I don't really understand. I don't know. I'm just kind of in a cloud of smoke right now. Quite literally, there is a cloud of smoke. And whenever I get this and I see it dissipating around me, I know I did it. I know I did a good job. I got it. I'm sorry. It's marked off the list for the day. We got super stoned and early. Okay. Hold on, let me get back to what I was saying. I was talking about the baked oatmeal, but like I said, the brain fog got us. Your period on sickening serve, honey boots the house down, got on serve, sissy wig, yes, got, honey. Guys, I got on YouTube yesterday because I was what is even on my YouTube feed right now? Because I was I'm just curious to see what kind of information they've been picking about me most recently, and my page is just filled with HRH collection recommended videos, and it's so funny because you guys have been recommending her for so long to me. And I watched one of her videos a while back, and I was wow, I do see it. I see the iconness. I do. And I noticed that she posted a bunch of videos all at once the other. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. I don't really know. I just noticed that I saw a bunch of them at once. And I really didn't have time to like watch them all, but I did kind of like scan, like skip through, and you know, truly it was an inspiration. But then I started like quite literally getting recommended anorexia documentaries, and I'm just like, oh my god, like Jesus, this is just so fucked up. But loved that. I'm just like, this is sick. And then it's just like, woman murders her husband. Lots of like, you know, like boss babe type stuff, like how to clean your vagina videos, which honestly I do like to watch on stream because I feel like it weeds the weak ones out. Like, we gotta get the weak ones out, and then we can continue with what we're doing and have a good time. Love the new hair. Hi, Gen X Catley, what is up? Thank you. How am I feeling? No, I feel quite good, literally. Depressed Tomoko.
Just resubscribed for 4 months.
Wow, thank you for the 4 months and the 3 month streak. I appreciate it. I feel like it's like so undeserved because like the last 4 months, like I feel like I've really just, you know, disappeared into oblivion. Hi, Elegant Sweets. You look amazing today. Love the top, the fit, the hair, the body, the serve. Okay, hold on. Like, you guys like imagine like this little number? Like, I've literally had this so long. I bought this like literally in June, in the heat of June, at a thrift store, and it was on stream with you guys. You guys were involved. You guys were here. And like, honestly, it's from Coldwater Creek, which is kind of like an Old Maiden-y type vibe, but I absolutely just loved like the fabric design, like pattern. And I'm like, imagine this little number like together. Imagine like, wow, it's like a very like, no, I mean, like, I was gonna say, Igashi, I finally remember, Igashi, thank you. I finally remember what I was gonna say now. I was gonna say, I knew that there was somebody out here who would just know to bleach the fuck out of my hair. Like, I knew it. Like, I knew if I looked, I was like, I know I'll find, like, a girl that's just so fucking blonde out here in the country. She will understand and know exactly what I want whenever I say I don't want my hair to be golden anymore. I want the golden out. I want the golden out. I want it out. Okay? Anyway, I knew I would find somebody who would just be bleached to the gods, and who would just bleach me and just, she, like, that was the fastest foil I think I've ever had. Like, last time, to be fair, I guess I've been keeping up my hair a little bit better. So whenever I go and get a highlight, I think it normally, oh, what? My battery's low? The hell? Oh my god.
John Law tip 1. Hi Holly, I just wanted to say I'm totally inspired by the work that you do and your philosophy online.
Please,
a hardworking woman following in Kim K's footsteps by becoming a lawyer through classes at the local University of Phoenix online.
Yes.
We love to see it.
We're gonna pass the bar. We're gonna pass the bar.
Necromancer just resubscribed for 14
Necromancer.
months for Edish.
Thank you so much, guys. Sorry, I had to like run and get that charger really quick before the computer just shut off. I don't know why. It's because I was really stoned. Okay, I do know why. I just was like, fuck. I was getting horrible anxiety before I actually started the stream. And it's because I was really stoned. And I was like, you just gotta power through it. It's just gonna be one of those times. This is gonna be one of those times. Anyway, this lady, I just knew she would get it. I just knew it. And like, I knew that there would be somebody out here in the country that would make do. And guys, like one of the worst parts, I gotta say, about being out in the middle of nowhere is just like, sometimes you'll just run into an area you absolutely have no service, just none. Not an ounce, like nothing. You have no service at all. And sometimes it's like you'll get back into the corn sweat so far, you're like, it could be hours before I have service again. Like, where the fuck? And that was like this little area that I went to because I was like, I don't want to go. I don't know. So I looked high and low for this girl because, like I said, I was looking for somebody who was blonde and just really fucking like blonde.
Canny _ I just resubscribed for 8 months. Love you.
Thank you for the 8 months, Canny Eye. But no, this is the cheapest. This is the cheapest highlight I've ever had. Cheapest highlight and haircut I've ever had. $116. You're joking. Like, compared to what I've paid in the past and just what she did. Like, she got me so good. And she laid that hair down so quick with those foils. I was shocked. And she was like, sorry, she was like, I'm taking so long. And I was like, this is the fastest, like, I've ever, it wasn't her house. It was like this little salon. The building is like super old. You can tell it was super old because it had one of those like, those buildings that have the really cool kind of like engraved ceilings. This is my Metallica song. Like, honestly, like, this song it means so much to me. You guys don't understand. I'm sorry.
Gen X
Cat Lady.
Just
Thank you.
subscribed for 7 months.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you for the 7 months, guys. Thank you for the 16 months.
Thomas Caged just resubscribed for 16 months. I can't think of a Skinner streamer than you.
No, it's not true. But, like, still, like, damn. I wasn't even, this is the skinniest I've been since high school. So that's, wow. We were so insecure about our weight too, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, hold on. I have to play this album. Sorry, I just get so like off track. Like, I just can go from like 5 million things at once, but like, I have to play this. Lil Sims, Sometimes I Might Be Introvert. If you guys haven't listened to this album yet, I'm gonna start it and we're just gonna listen to it because it's so good. She's just so talented. Like, I had like one song of hers on my playlist before, but I've just been singing this like all over fucking Reddit. And I was like, okay, I'll listen to it. And I'll be real, the Redditors are right. Like, this is so good. The whole thing. The talent. the talent. The twerk empress. I'm gonna tell Hylas that her friend is a menace. Oh, what's that mean? Hello, what's up?
John Lord tipped $1.
Oh.
Will you be doing a fall equinox stream with Casey on the 22nd?
That's something I can yet to speak on.
Just resubscribed for 29 months.
Thank you for the 29 months. What that mean? I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm John. LOL for the $1. Love the light wash jeans. Thanks, guys. Yeah, the light wash jean. I gotta say, hold on. But like this little number together, like I actually have these little strappy heels that I would wear instead of my slides, but I'm not doing that. It's too hot. These kids, I just keep on seeing these kids who are just so layered and so much fabric. They wear so many coats and jackets, and I'm like, what is going on with the kids? Honestly, because it's concerning. Whenever I see that, it makes me think of I know that's an anorexia behavior, the super oversized clothing. It's true, it is. I know it's just in right now, but the extreme amount, whenever it's 100 degrees outside, I'm just girl, you're never ever gonna be as skinny and young as you are today. And that's a fact for everyone. You're never ever gonna be as skinny and as young as you are today. Just remember that. Just remember that. Just remember that. She did a great job on your hair. Thank you. What's up? Nothing. Because I do like the oversized clothing. Sometimes I think it looks good. A piece of oversized clothing looks great with another fitted piece of clothing, but whenever it's all so baggy and they're just drowning in clothing, you are just it's 100 degrees out, sister. What you doing? But I've just noticed it's so popular. My brown stain. I don't really think I have any brown stains.
Mouse Puffs cheered X200. What is going on with these kids? Is the last stop on the way to get off my lawn?
No, I'm serious though. I'm serious. I'm just you guys are so skinny. Just quit playing around. Let the world know. You're so thin. My goodness. You're just draped. You're draped. I think it sometimes is great. When are you giving us the catio streams? It's been so hot and humid. Also, they're combining across the way, the street. So it's loud. So I don't know. I'm hoping a day next week. I've been looking at the weather. Also next week there's a couple of things that I would like to take you guys along with for on the weekend. We'll just see. We'll see what the vibe is. I'm gonna be with my bestie one of those days next weekend. Yeah. But honestly, it's entirely on my bestie if they really want to be on the stream or not. So I value privacy, but I'm gonna try and get out early. I just don't really leave the house. Oh man, and I don't know. I'm just like, if this is gonna be something where a lot of people are at, like, I just don't really know. I don't really know if we could do it. I don't really know if we could do it. Girl, stop being a hermit. I don't know. It's like we are in a panorama and it's serious. Like, it's like I'm scared to death to leave my house right now. Like, I live in Missouri. Like, guys, hospital beds are full out here, okay? Okay? You actually, can you believe it, Papa Bless? Can you believe that I lost weight? It's honestly shocking to all of us, but can I just say something? You know what? One day, I just was like, I'm just gonna buy clothes that fit me finally, and I'm not gonna be ashamed of my size. We're gonna go to the, I was like, I'm going to the, plus size section. Like, I'm sick of, like, always feeling so fat in my clothes. And, you know, I got clothes that actually fit, and I felt so confident and good, and I was like, I'm skinny. And that's what started it. And, you know, that was nearly 40 pounds ago. That's true. That's a true story. That's true. Nearly 50 pounds ago. That's true. It is. It's true. 45 pounds. Yeah. No, it's true. No, it's true. It really, no, it did help me, like, it really did help me, just get in the right mindset. I've lost 45 pounds, but I do want to lose more weight. I heard it was cocaine. Girl, like, honestly, that's dangerous out in these parts. Like, you're not gonna get no cocaine out in, you know, the middle of nowhere, Missouri, honey. Like, that would be methamphetamine, and my hair would be falling out, and I would look like Gollum. So I just, like, you know, it's unfortunate for us Missouri girls. It's like you just have to commit, or you just have to put the work in. And if you, by the grace of God, work somewhere where you have insurance and you're able to get the gastric, you're blessed. You're a recovery. You're a recovery story. Is that a wig? Oh, guys. Oh my God, that reminds me. I'm sorry. Let me go back to this. Like, so I didn't have service for like 3 hours whenever I got my hair done. So I had to like actually communicate with my hairstylist, which was just, you know, she was cool. It was like nice talking to somebody in real life, I guess. But like, honestly, it was challenging. I was like, fuck, like trying to fill up 3 hours of space with like a person like right there in front of you and all that. Yeah, it can kind of make you a bit nervous. Anyway, after I'd been there for 2.5 hours, like getting my hair bleached, like her other stylist walks in and she like cuts like a couple of clients' hair, and like after they leave, she's like, it smells like WEED in here, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how do I still smell like weed? I was like, how do I still smell like weed? I was like, it's been like 5 hours since I smoked weed. How do I still smell like weed? And she was like, yeah, I think it was my nephew. And because her, you know, it's like this small little town, so everybody knows everybody. And she was like, yeah, I think my nephew has been smoking weed. And she was like, it smelled like weed in here. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I was about to die. Because, like, I know it had to have been me. Like, her nephew came in and got a fucking mullet haircut, like this kid. I was like, oh my God, she was like, I'm gonna have to talk to my sister. And I was like, I can't do this. I was like, I can't do this. Oh my God, Daenerys. Hi, Queen. How do you get yourself looking so skinny? Love you, bestie. I'd have to do a total breakdown. I guess I could do like a video at this point where I've talked about losing this much weight so far, but really weighing out food on a food scale, being at calorie deficit. And I walk on the treadmill for 30 minutes every day. And I do weigh myself every day, which I know some people are very against, but that's really all I've done. JK7787.
784 just resubscribed for 15 months. Oh, she's so pretty, Horgy Flush.
Please, thank you. Thank you for the 15 months, JK7784. Thank you. Please clap, period. How much is Almond Breeze paying you? You're right. Like, get that out of here. Like, I can't get oat milk out here. Please don't. Like, I don't want to hear any fucking bullshit about the water oat tea pose. Well, Triple Chip isn't even here. And, like, honestly, so, yeah, we do have the bat wings. So, I know, like, forever ago, Triple Chip was saying bat wings, and like I'm like, no, it wasn't bat wings. Now I would say it more so is, but like it's not that bad. It's fine. It's like, honestly, okay, so there's that, and like we do still have like, I don't know, it's pretty flat, but it's like the fact that this could still, right here, this still could bear child. Easy, this could bear child. Right here. Just like the fat, like in like what I have supporting. Like I could easily bear a twin child. Sorry. There's some no, I'm sorry guys. One time, like can I just say something? One of the weirdest compliments I feel like I've ever gotten was just from this guy, and like he was like a good looking guy. I worked with him for like a while at this restaurant, and I was like commenting because like at the time I was, in my workout junkie phase, and I was like at the gym every day, and he worked out a lot too, so we talk about working out and our exercise routines and our diet plans. And I was talking about this girl, and I was just like, yeah, Candace just like looks amazing. Like I'd love, to look like Candace, because like she does, like she still does. She's so pretty. This girl I know. And he was just like, yeah, you have like childbearing hips though. And I was like, what? Like he was like, yeah, you have like childbearing hips. Like it like is a primitive like thing that men are attracted to. And it was like, thank you. Like honestly, that was like a really weird compliment, but it was like one of those ones that was unique enough that you just, I guess, not really forget it, because it's like he's like, yeah, I think like he was like alluding to thinking about insemination of a seed, like a flower, like a seed type of like thing. So, like the breeder talk, it gets weird. That's dumb. No, I said it. Stop, I can't. Oh my god, that reminds me. Let me go back. This morning, I got a call on the home phone. Oh shit, God, this fucking selfie stick, guys, I need to get it together with this selfie stick, but I just don't want to, okay? I kind of like it. Anyway, so the fucking home phone goes off, and I'm just like, I'm gonna ignore it. But then I was like, it could be Jake's dad. Let me go get it really quick because he's been like not feeling great. So I like run to go get it, and she's like, hello, is this Cindy? And I was like, no, I think you have the wrong number. And I think there was never a Cindy, because she then proceeds to say, oh, that's okay. What's your name? And I was like, Holly. And she's like, well, my name's Miriam, or I don't fucking remember, but she's like, I'm with Jehovah's Witness. Currently we're not able to go door to door right now, and I'd love to talk with you. I was like, oh my God, please call me back in like an hour. So we're expecting a call. As you guys know, I'm fascinated by cults, and I do feel that Jehovah's Witness is like one of the more culty religions, but like honestly, like I kind of just want to convince this woman that I'm like already in a cult. Like I was thinking about that, because you know how like a lot of people will be like, oh, I already have a religion, that's okay. Like what if I like started talking about my religion? And like I just like made it sound very culty, so this woman was like concerned, and she was like, oh my God, I gotta get this woman out. But like then what if it made her realize that she was in a cult herself? I could save a life. So we're waiting for a callback. We're waiting for a call back. Everybody cross your fingers. We're waiting for a call back. Just tell them you're a Scientologist. Man, I don't know exactly what I would go with, because really there's so many different, like any religion can be a cult. It really kind of just depends on your community, right? Like the community that you're part of. So tell her that you're Mormon. Please, you're blonde. I know. It's like so, it is so Christian girl fall looking. Here, look, wait, like, especially, I personally feel like the middle part, if I can even get a middle, this is, I feel like the middle looks even more to like a fucking, like a Christian girl, like autumn, like praise the Lord. The higher the hair, the closer to God, type vibes. I'm sorry. But, like, I knew God is... I'm sorry. God is real. Hold on. You're getting me to, like, want to play some Kanye. But, this song's great. I'm going to turn this up because I know I was, like, talking about how great this album is, and, like, it's been super, like, in the background. Okay. I can't dance to this, but no, this is so good. This is Lil Sims, and she has so much talent. She's so good. Like, I don't want to sound super white here, but that is what I am. She has bars. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this is better than any other rap that I've heard this year. I don't know. I'm standing right now. And hold on. Honestly, I'm gonna pull up this music video because it's just so, like, visually stunning. And I haven't really seen anything, like, I could even compare it to. It's so good and just unique. Hold on. It like really, I think, like sets her apart to this next song that I'm gonna play. And I think like the whole album is kind of like, what would it be, like a concept, you know? I think it, like the whole album definitely has a story it tells. It's so good. Oh my god, guys. Rosie fucked me up. Oh my god. Like the tip of my finger, part of it is missing. Oh, Holly, how high are you? Like, honestly, we're so good, Clemmy. Okay, so we were playing with Rosie, and she knows Be Easy. She does know Be Easy, but she was not being easy. She was not being easy. And I had this like rope that I was playing with her outside, and she like bit the tip of my finger, and it's like honestly healed up fine now. I honestly was freaking out though, because it was like the skin was like dangling. Like, I swear it was like the top part. Honestly, you can kind of, I don't know if you can really see it. And I was like, fuck, I hope this will reseal. I know if I wrap it tight enough, it will just reseal. So it's like this flappy skin, and it's so much blood. It was so gross. And I was like, I'm gonna pass out. My own blood, like, does make me very, like, oh god, it gets me. And I don't know why. I don't know when it started either, but it started, and it's weird. But yeah, oof. I was so mad at Rosie. I was so fucking mad at Rosie, because it was just, I was like, Rosie, you know, Be Easy. And she wasn't being easy. And she, like, was so scared of me. I didn't even say anything to her. Well, I didn't, like, do anything to her. I just screamed whenever she did it, and I was like, ow! And it was so loud. I was like, oh my god, if I lived in the city still, the police would be here. Anyway, Rosie went and hid in the basement because she was so scared. And I'm like, this dog, like, she's such a gaslighter. Like, she literally abuses me and then makes me feel bad. She makes me feel like the bad guy. She goes and hides. And I felt bad. So I'm like, Rosie, come on. And then she immediately switches up and does her little, like, pit bull smile, and is like, and, like, does this, like, noise that she always does whenever she, like, wants to assert herself and, like, play. And I was like, oh my god, she's such a fake ass bitch. Thank you, Catboy. Thank you, Booblestar. Sorry, love Rosie. But holy shit, that fucking hurt. I know I sound like I'm being really dramatic right now, but it was gross. Anyway, I'm sorry. Rosie actually did bite Scout one time too. Pete. You mean Pete? I love it whenever, like, I'll be talking to my mom about Pablo, and she'll be like, no, his name's Pete. I'm like, okay. Like, it's crazy. Thoughts on the rat? What about it? What are you talking about? Is there a rat? Video capture, window capture. That's what I want. Okay. Yeah. It's not. Hold. up. Maybe that's why, 'cause like, yeah. There we go. Okay. Anyway, let me play the music video. So silly. I'm sorry. This is like so unprofessional. It's like so unprofessional of me. It's fine. It's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. It's like, we're gonna get through it. Anyway, it's fantastic.
You can't stop me, oh. You can't stop me, point and kill. You can't stop me.
Hold on, let me get this like situated. There we go. That's so much better.
Did they use my water?
And like, honestly,
Hey.
this is so good.
If they use my water, they
Do
tell
you
you still
feel-
they use me the same.
Like, people
What
try
did
to
they do you?
I don't think I'm skinny enough.
You want my beat you? Eh? Be like say you chop frog.
Anyway, this whole vibe, I'm like, wow. I've like listened to this song a million times now, but I'm like, I love like the Kill Bill like vibe, the grindhouse style.
like, I know what face, I know fear nobody.
It's like, I thought this was like a really cool,
I do what I want, I do what I like, I
concept
know
and
what
just
face,
different and like really kind of like set her apart.
nobody.
I need to go work out.
Point and kill. If I want it, it's mine.
You'll see her as like me.
Hey!
Family no go so far, oh, in my lifetime. They be fine, doing proper, no lie, give me strength, let me prosper. Daddy say he want me to be lawyer, be doctor, riff raff, kitty gun, window shopper. Oh yeah, fine boy, take away auntie, bougie, agile, oh I fancy when I see a type.
Point and kill. If I
The
want it,
talent.
it's mine.
The whole like album is really fucking
Can't stop me,
fantastic.
oh.
But
Can't stop me. Point and kill.
this song like just kind of like sticks out because it's like really
You can't stop
different.
me. Point and kill. You can't stop me, oh.
But hold on,
Can't
I don't want to
stop
play
me.
too much
Point
of it
and
because I
kill.
don't want to get copyrighted. Who is that? That's Lil Sims, and I'm just telling you guys, you should just listen to her entire new album. She's so incredibly fucking good. I was just like, wow, this is so new and fresh, and it's just putting like a new standard, you know, to these, you know, male rappers who think they can.
Every century on the fourth night of the fifth year, when Saturn returns in the apex of the moon's rays and a two-headed calf is born, a hog will click the go live button on their account. The prophecy hath been fulfilled once more, besties.
Bestie vibes only. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I'm glad Lil Sims is finally getting noticed. She's been underrated for years. Yeah, I really liked one of her songs. Hold on. Let me see her. It's like Selfish. I really liked that song, and I think she like released it in like 2018 or 2019, but I didn't really listen to much else of her stuff until this came out, and it's so good. So anyway, let's get the new Bad Baby song streaming party started. Shut the fuck up. Did she really release something else? Like, honestly, hi Triple Chip, any Triple Chip stands. There are some, believe it or not. Like, there are some Triple Chipinators. I can't believe how, like, long-lasting she's just, like, honestly a talent. She is. Her new song is so good. Shut up. Is it really? Like, honestly, like, her music has been kind of good. Like, she would not collab with me. Bad Baby Outsold, Dr. Phil. Yeah, it's like crazy how she's so much like more of like a big deal than he is. I don't know. It's wild, like how much she made her like 15 minutes of fame stretch, like still continues. So she ended Dr. Kill. It's true. That's actually a fact. That is a fact. Okay, let's look up these, like, the oatmeal. Let's look up the oatmeal, how to make it. So I'm gonna look up what do I look up? Baked oats. I'm gonna do chocolate chip, and then I'm gonna type in low calorie, because skinny. Okay. I just want regular. Okay. Here we go. Chocolate chip baked oatmeal. Okay. So it looks like she is using peanut butter. As you know, I love the combination of peanut butter and chocolate. That's what she says. But if you have an allergy, feel free to switch to a nut butter. So true. Okay. I don't know about this one. It's like just not really giving me. It's like not giving me what I want. Chocolate chip baked tuna? What are you talking about? I don't like that. I don't like that. What's on today's binge? Oh my god. Can I talk about something? Sometimes whenever I really feel like I'm like overeating or doing too much. Oh my god. Okay. Have you guys ever seen the show What's Eating You? Have you guys ever seen the show What's Eating You? There's like, it was this iconic era of television. I believe it was VH1. And, no, I'm not swallowing no tapeworm. But there is this woman who is like a true binge eater, like on the show, or she was an actress. I don't know. She looks so like, I swear to God, like she's, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. She looks familiar. Looked familiar, whatever. Anyway, like she was like a binge eater, and she would like eat out of the trash and stuff. And I don't know if you guys know this about me, but you know, we too also have ate out of the trash. But hold on, let me see if I can find this. God, this is not gonna help me with the, I believe it's like episode 1. Okay, hold on. Just let me put this on really quick. Oh, it was E. What are you doing? It was E. Oh my god, it was E. Of course it was E. Okay. If you can't deep throat it, it doesn't count. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Okay, hold on. You know, and this is not an effort to be laughing at anybody. This is an effort to shade awareness on what binge eating looks like. I believe this isn't, like, there's two different people in this. Let me clarify.
Hey, go away! I'm going to be throwing this up, so let me just eat everything I possibly can.
Why do you want to shrink into nothing?
So how do you feel coming in here?
Overwhelmed?
Oh, God. Where did you take me, woman?
I can see your bones right there. That's not normal. You're done. Now that I'm making the change, you're done? That's just gonna set me up for a binge and purge.
Oh, I would not throw out my food. I, like, honestly can't. It's like, I don't want to fuck up my teeth.
Gabby.
Period.
Yeah, stop.
Oh, God. Gabby. God, that's disturbing.
My name is Gabby. I'm 23 years old.
Okay, this is, like, sad because she looks nothing like a 23-year-old should.
My sister, Rochelle, and I are identical twins. I live in a house with my sister, my
Is that
sister's
better?
fiance, and my nephew.
Hold on,
I binge and
wanna
purge
hear
at
it.
least 10 times a day.
Can I get a number 1 with grilled onions?
I purged in the grocery store, the drugstore. I purged in the bushes.
Okay, hold on. This is the girl. Like, she's kind of a star.
And then I want you to come back here and we're going to sit down and go through the results together. Sound like a plan?
I will eat out of the trash.
Absolutely.
If I see something that somebody's thrown away that I'm like, oh my God, I want that, I take it. It's disturbing what I do. My name is Jennifer. I'm 32 years old. I am an actor-comedian. I live in New York City with my best friend and comedy partner, Ilana. Everything with me is extremes. Black
This
and
is
white,
real
binge,
binging.
purge,
Or-
starve.
yeah.
I could start off with a normal meal, and then at some point along the way, it kind of turns into me overeating, and then
Like,
I realize
people will
I'm going to be throwing
overeat
this up,
to the
so
point
let me just eat
they
everything
feel like
I
they're
possibly
gonna
can.
die. And that will be like
I try to wake up
binge.
every morning and say, okay, new day, I got it under control. And then it kind of starts again.
I couldn't stop the obsession.
When I binge, sometimes I just throw in the towel and it's everything I can get my hands on.
I can never turn down free food or samples or anything. And so I'm like, sure. And then somebody else is like, here, want a breadstick? Sure. Well,
to keep Jen from going through the trash, I put it down the garbage disposal. That's disgusting!
Then I desperately grab frantically at the food she's trying to throw away. It's like wet cake and I'm stuffing it in my mouth.
This isn't even funny. This isn't funny. I'm not laughing this time. I'm not having...
I use humor a lot to deal with this, to deflect emotions. But there's a very serious issue going on. I can't go through the day without every minute thinking of food,
Jennifer.
body, calories. You're fat, you're never gonna get skinny if you don't stop doing that.
Jennifer, okay, hold on. Oh, God. God, what's that fucking girl's name? Hold on, I might have to, like, look her up really quick. Fuck. Hold on, no. Hold on. I have to look this up. There's this one other woman who was in this, like, HBO documentary that I saw about binge eating disorder as well, who I just really related to. I have to, like, look up her name. Where is she? Damn. I guess this one that you might have to be on, oh wait. I'm like, God damn it. That's so upsetting. I'm just trying to find my girl. Anyway, she gets better, but she's like a binge and purger. And she was like talking about, like, she tells this story where she's like talking about one particular binge that she had where she thought she was gonna have a heart attack. And she said that she went to Burger King and got breakfast there. And then she went to McDonald's and got some more breakfast there. And then she went to the grocery store and got a bunch of snacks. And then she went to Dunkin' Donuts and got a 12 pack of donuts and ate all of that. And she said after that she felt so sick, she felt like she was gonna die. So then she made herself throw up because she really thought she was gonna die. But then she did it all again. And I was like, holy shit. Like, that is wild, girl. Like, wow. Wow. Like, I just remember being like, okay, like, that far actually outdoes any binges that I've ever had. Like, I have went to multiple places and I have, like, made myself, like, feel like I was gonna throw up, and, like, I've definitely felt like my heart was gonna give out before whenever I've ate a large, very, very large amount. But I was like, wow, I've never, like, been like, I'm gonna make myself throw up so I can do it again. And I was like, that's whenever I realized, I was like, whoa, like, binge eating disorder is really different from what we joke about, like, you know, going on, like, a binge. I'm gonna start saying benders because I'm just like, this is, like, clinical. I've been on benders, but never that far. I've also eaten out of trash cans. I have. And I'm not embarrassed. Many people have done that. Many people have done it. Dumpster queen, it's true. Many people have done it. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, especially if it's like in plastic wrap, it's fine. It's fine. It can be so hard to stop yourself from eating though. It really can be. Like, I've definitely made myself sick, but I was like, wow, Alyssa, you are wildin' right now. Like, that documentary is just good, honestly. It's just, for a documentary about eating disorders that didn't just, like, focus on just, like, anorexia and bulimia, and it did talk more about binge eating in, like, 2006. I thought it was so ahead of its time. Like, really, watching it now, I was like, wow, like, this is, you know, HBO, like, their documentaries really fucking seem to hold up. There's just this, like, HBO documentary aesthetic that I can't, like, really explain, but they don't, like, do, like, a lot of, like, talking over. Like, there's nobody, the documentarian isn't asking questions. Like, you never really hear that. It's just, like, a portrayal of somebody's life. It's, like, that kind of old school documentary type vibe, like, not like the Netflix stuff that we see so much today where it's just, like, really, really overproduced. And I do love that style of documentary. Like, HBO has put out some fucking bangers, like, banger documentaries. My God. Diners, drive-in dives, and dumpster dives. It's, I literally was so thirsty the other day after we finished our stream whenever we went thrifting, and I was like, God, I need something to drink. And I was gonna go to Dunkin' Donuts and get one of their skinny, like, coffees, and they had, like, 17 different flavors, and I was just so overwhelmed. I said, can I just have a water? Guys, I can't believe that I walked out of a donut shop with a water. It was like the level of restraint that I have right now is amazing. I love that for me. But like one of these days I'm gonna have a donut. I'm actually waiting because I'm waiting. It's gonna be a special fucking day. Actually, no, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking about this because we're getting like a branch like from like this Kansas City donut shop that I fucking love, and it's coming to my town, and I'm fucking pumped. I'm like, oh my, yes, like these donuts are so fucking good. I can't wait till this place opens. I'm gonna be there for the fucking ribbon cutting ceremony because all of these donut shops around here suck. They're horrible, horrible donuts. That's one of the reasons why I've honestly been able to quit the donuts. I love pastry. I love donuts. And there's not a single good donut shop for within 50 miles. I would have to drive an hour for something Dunkin' Donuts level. So you guys understand what I mean whenever I say I was able to quit it. But whenever this place comes, like, we will be there, and I'm so happy. I will be there. Food desert? Okay. Actually, I do think this area would be a food desert if it weren't for the college. If the college ever closes, this, like, area, I think most of the businesses would probably end up closing around here, and it would be really bad for this area because that's how this area makes most of its money, is through those taxes. So the people in this community would be fucked. Hopefully that doesn't happen for them. Like, I've decided, like, I don't know, so like Jake's dad's health issues, like, you know, it's not good. But I was just, like, talking to him the other day, and I was just, like, you know, like, people, like, you know, we'll die an early death if we stay out here. Like, the medical facilities, the hospitals, it's, like, very bad. It's just not good. It's not good. It's bad. It's bad, and I can't stress how bad it is. And I'm like, you know, like, they're killing people out here. Actually, no, I'm not. There was actually a fucking criminal case. Like, there actually was a criminal case a few years ago. Anyway, whatever. I'm not dying out here because of the poor medical facilities. Jesus Christ. Not a lot of people live here. No, there's not a lot of people that live here, but there's more hospitals than are really needed. And it's like they're all really, like, understaffed for one. And it's like the people are so old. Like, I'm sorry. It's just like whenever somebody is like 80 years old and like can't read and like, it's like, I'm sorry, you're doing something really, really serious. You need to step away, retire, and let somebody who's like more, that might be like ageist, but you need to let somebody who is more like, who can do their job. Like, because at the point you can't like read, like, I'm not even gonna get into it, but it's just like, we're talking elderly running these hospitals. And it's like at any moment, they're gonna die. Okay, the head doctors of these hospitals. And then what? Then what? Then what? Have I been thinking about moving somewhere with better facilities? You know, like, in the future one day, but like, you look flawless as ever. It's true. In the future one day, but like, that day is not today. I have a kitchen wall to finish. Did you see Nicki Minaj's tweet? No, what happened? people start spill. I saw that Nikki was like trending the other day whenever I got on Twitter, but I don't really get on social media anymore. Oh wow, Hassan ended her? Oh
Professional
shit.
_B just resubscribed for 19 months. Did you just say we're all gonna die? #positivity.
Yeah, honestly though, question. Sorry if I'm like putting this out, and I'm sorry if this fucking offends anybody. This is a serious question. Has anybody that has been fully vaccinated with the Pfizer vaccine been experiencing vertigo and kind of spats of dizziness and lightheadedness? So, is Holly a barb? Please, no. I'm just like, I got myself paranoid and I was just like, what's causing this? I was like, I feel like I'm suffering like mold poisoning. Like there's some sort of poisoning in my house, and I was like, what changed recently? And I was like, is it the Pfizer vaccine? And I was like, what if these rednecks were right? What if they were right? And what if I'll have vertigo for the rest of my life? And I got paranoid. Guys, wait, what? I went through a period of getting vertigo caused by anxiety. Oh, that could be it. Stop freaking me out. Don't take anything I say seriously. I'm like, I think we're probably fine, right? We're fine. No biggie. It was FDA approved like 2 months ago finally, so we should be just fine. Honestly though, but it could also be an after effect if I did have COVID. I was thinking that too, because the after effects of COVID for some people are pretty wild. Oh, I will turn it up. This is a great song. It's her birthday. I do love this remix. It's so good. I'm not a vax skeptic. I was just serious. I'm just like, what if there's like something poisoning me? It could be all the frozen Tyson chicken strips that I've been eating. What if there's like something in them that is poisonous? Like your hair has gotten so long. Oh wow, Alfie, you're just always in here gassing me up. It's like I could just put you in my back pocket, keep you there forever. I'm gonna get real big and just get vaxxed. Look. I was scared of getting the vaccine. And it's really not about trusting science or believing any of the fucking conspiracy theories. It's because I'm terrified of needles and going out in public to the hospital where people actually had COVID, like, was giving me horrible anxiety. I was like, I'm gonna go get vaccinated, I'm gonna get COVID. And I finally was just like, I'm just gonna get it, okay? I'm just gonna get it. And I did. And that was like, I got the second one in July. No, June. Because the vaccination had not kicked in fully, because you had to wait 1 month after for it to be actually effective. So, yeah. It was so much better than I worried about. Yeah, I didn't feel anything. I felt fine. I didn't even get like a soreness in my arm like you do from the flu shot. Nothing. So it wasn't honestly shit. Sorry if I made anybody paranoid, like I said. It's just like these are the thoughts that keep me up at night. Getting over your needle fear. Oh, yeah. Ugh. It's so gross. I just don't like that. I don't like it at all. Okay, so I'm gonna get out my Ninja blender. I don't know. Do I want this cake? Is that what I want to do? Getting my blood drawn grosses me out even more. It started with giving my blood at a blood drive whenever I was in like the 10th grade and I passed out and and I got this huge like keloid-ish type sore on my arm and it was the nastiest shit. Oh my god. It was like a track mark. Like it looked like a junkie. And oh god, I'm sorry even thinking like that, that needle that they put in you to draw your blood out. Ew, ew, ew. And honestly, like, you know what? Blood drives are fucking homophobic. They are. They are. Like, truly. And then, the other thing that's, like, weird is, like, the questions about, like, smoking weed. Like, oh, you're ineligible to give blood because you smoke weed? You're ineligible to give blood because you're gay? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's just, like, a little weird. Like, whatever. They're like... It's like, I don't know. Maybe you guys should just be fucking testing the blood. Just test the fucking blood anyway. And just, like, they're like, we don't want that. They're like, we don't want that blood. It's like, just test the fucking blood. Like, I don't know. It's, like, fucking weird that they don't test it anyway. Right? I don't know. Like, it's great and all, because, you know, we need blood donors, but why don't they have, like, a fake synthetic blood yet? Like, honestly. It just makes no sense. Like, I honestly feel like if Elizabeth Holmes wasn't in prison right now, she would have probably invented a synthetic blood right now. The gays are on PrEP and the straights aren't. It's true. That is very true. Like there is actually preventative medicine that the gays take for diseases like that, or can take. So I don't know any straights taking it. See, John. All blood is tested, but the tests are imperfect. Like, we're talking Elizabeth Holmes, like factory level. The blood is mixed together. It's like splashed all over the petri dishes. The petri dishes are broken. There's glass. There's somebody who's not even qualified. They're, you know, an intern, you know, testing this blood. They're not even a phlebotomist. Honestly, Elizabeth Holmes, like, holy shit. That, like, I don't know if you guys have done much on, like, the Elizabeth Holmes. I've looked much into that. But, wow. If her idea would have actually worked. I think that, like, Elizabeth truly believes it did work or was going to work. I think, like, I don't know if she just gaslighted herself to the point where she believed her own lies, or that's just, like, something that happens whenever you're like that. She got gaslit. It's because she's a woman. Okay. Now, let's see here. Is this really what you do? No, that is wild. Okay. So, I still have no idea how to make these baked oats. Oh, hi Chai Bunny baby, what is up? Thank you. My necklace is from Amazon, and I was gonna say my earrings are not in, but they normally would be from Walmart. My rings are from Walmart. My pants are from Abercrombie and Fitch, and my top is from Shein. Honestly, I don't know, like, if anybody wants to buy me anything this Christmas, like, if any subs, like, want to buy me anything for Christmas, I want the HRH gold hoop earrings. They always have the cutest tops, I know, and I feel horrible. About it. Girl, you can buy those on AliExpress, yeah. You know, AliExpress, another great fashion find. Gotta always look there. But let me see here. Like, let's figure out the recipe. Like, how do I make baked oats? Like, let me get on the TikTok. Skip ad. Okay. Baked oats. I know that these kids no protein powder, no banana. Wait, what is in it? What's in it? Sister. No. Okay, what's in it? This fucking lady is really trying to get me pissy. Look at that. Okay, so let's pause. Do you think somebody like wrote it down in the comments? Somebody said that's more than 190 calories. What's even in this? "45 grams oat flour, half pinch baking powder, 1 tablespoon sweetener of your choice. What ingredients? 50 grams fat-free yogurt. What? 5 tablespoons of water or milk. Vanilla essence." Okay, guys. Oats isn't good if you want to lose weight, to be honest. Not that you don't need it, queen. Well, I could make something else. Oh. What if we made a flatbread pizza? Oh my god. Like buffalo chicken flatbread pizza. Buffalo chicken flatbread pizza. Or cake. Buffalo chicken. Yeah. I'm thinking with the buffalo chicken pizza. Buffalo chicken pizza. Has anyone ever told you that you look like Candyland? I actually, was told that I look like a fat Candyland, and that was years ago. Somebody might say that I look more like a thick Candyland nowadays. Like I'm a thicker, Candyland. You know, because she's very thin, very, very in shape. But, we too have shed some pounds. But yeah, I had like a real moment whenever Candyland followed me back on Twitter. I was so excited. That was so long ago, but I was like, oh my god. When I was starting Skinny Legends, the Skinny Passing Legends podcast, I don't know. We'll have to look into it. I'm just gonna put down foil because, like, honestly, this is like how you don't wash dishes. Huh. Are you worried about developing a bingo wings? Honestly, like, I just wish, like, that I had, like, a friend who was a plastic surgeon or could do Botox. But I'm kind of terrified of actually getting surgery. In the state of Missouri, you don't actually have to be board certified to be a plastic surgeon. So you just have to have your degree, but there's like, you know, like a lot of the times there's like a board certification and they don't require that in Missouri. So I'm terrified. Terrified. Okay, so I'm using one of these. Go to Korea. Did they do good? This is 130 calories. So 130 calories for that bad boy. And then, like, let me bust out my paper plate. I have this chicken breast strip, real simple. So you microwave it. It's like literally so bad. Throw a couple of strips on here. I don't want too much chicken. Like, whatever. I feel like that's probably 3 ounces. We'll weigh it. We weigh our food. And I know it's like sad to do, but it's just, for me, like the food weighing, it like comes from this place of like OCD more so at this point. Like it really, like whenever I don't know exactly what it is, like, or how much it is, or if I'm like doing too much or doing too little, it just drives me crazy and throws me off my game. So whatever. I want a nose job and lip injections. I'm honestly just, I don't know. I want a body lift and a facelift. And I think I'm getting to the age where I just need the whole facelift. Like, unfortunately, it's getting to that point. Like, everything's just drooping. No, yeah, the calorie counting is like a lot easier to do though than any other diet than I really have done, and I don't know why it took me so long just to do calorie counting. I was so big into keto for so long, and I like keto, don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those people who back in here. I'm not one of those people who will like talk shit on any diet that helps people. Like, I don't know, if keto works better for some people, that's great. Like, whatever. I just know I need carbohydrates. I just need them. So we'll do ounces. Ooh. 2.18 ounce. Okay, whatever. So under 3 ounces. Whatever, that's fine. I'm just gonna like kind of break it up. So that will be about 77 calories of the chicken. So we have 130 for the tortilla, 77. So we're at 207. Okay, getting my mozzarella. Whatever. So 28 grams. And that's going to be 80 calories. Oh, you're playing. That's it? Okay. So that's the cheese portion. Sick. Okay, and then the buffalo sauce. I like this cookies. It's 10 calories for 2 tablespoons, it says, so like that's fucking nothing. Whatever. I'm gonna do 4 tablespoons maybe. Let's see. I'm just gonna pour it in this little cup. Yeah. So good. Okay, I'm gonna use this to like kind of spread it, like period. Love that. It's like really coming together. This is like a beautiful pizza. Oh my god. This is gonna be so good. Okay. 20 calories. Wait, how many calories is this? So we decided 200 for the chicken and the tortilla, then it was 80 for the cheese, 20 for the buffalo sauce, so 300 calories for this entire pizza. Wow. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna break that down. We were so hungry. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the oven now, I believe. No, it's not ready. So this is what it looks like. It looks gorgeous. It looks beautiful. But you know what? We're missing something. In my opinion. Fuck, where is my... Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's my fucking garlic salt? Where's my garlic salt? Oh my god. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but the Lori's garlic salt, my god. Like, honestly, we could not live without her, and I'm not saying it. I'm not seeing her. I'm about to... Oh. Where the fuck is it? I literally use it, like... Like, I don't know. Like, honestly, it could just be on my kitchen, like, on the table somewhere. Like, I just, oh, it's sick. Oh, okay, look. I had it in my refrigerator for some reason. I was in the zone. Oh, shit. Trivia night. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a trivia night soon, hosted by, you know, some of my besties and I in Discord. Grin of Legend, Adam Foley, Maury, Igashi, and a couple of others have been working together, trying to put together a trivia night. And I believe we even have come to a exact date, possibly. Hold on. I don't know. Anyway, I just fucking lathered that salt on there because you know what? God willing, that's what we need. Okay. So I'll put this up now. Honestly, I just love not having to touch raw chicken. Touching raw food is just like, oh, I hate doing it. It's like the thing I hate the most about cooking. And I just like, people always say like vegetarian, I'll become a vegetarian. I'm good. Like, I just can't. And this, like, honestly, in the food desert out here, I really can't. Like, you guys have no idea the struggle I go through to get basic herbs like cilantro and basil. It makes no sense. Like, it makes no sense. You would think, like, being out here, like, you would just drive past, but it's like, there are some people who have like their produce stands outside of their houses, but it's like, it's a lot of the Mennonites, and I'm scared to like go up to like there dressed like a slut. So that's like every day. So I just don't know when the right time will be for me to like go get the Mennonite like produce. But oh, I did find, have you guys heard about these cookies? Have you guys heard about these cookies? Oh, okay. Well, I see them everywhere all the time. Like, as a dieter, like, if anybody else here is, like, into diet culture, you've also probably seen these. But it's because they're gluten-free. I don't care about, like, anything being gluten-free personally. It's not, I don't have an intolerance to gluten. They kind of have a weird taste, but I fucking love crispy chocolate chip cookies. If these were just dark chocolate, they would be perfect. Tates are okay, but you can make better ones yourself. It's true. No one likes a diet preacher. True. I mean, like, I'm gonna eat one of these though. I just like, they're pretty good. But I like a crispy cookie. I don't know. It's either I want it to be like hot and like soft and like warm and gooey and fresh, or I like the crispy, like it feels like it could be like 10 years old kind of feeling. I love that. Okay. And there's 70 calories a cookie. Yep. So whatever, we're kind of falling behind today. Oh. But yeah. They might be vegan too. Let me see. No. No. They'd be vegetarian. So. But I've heard people say that like gluten-free stuff like this kind of has like a weird taste to it. Kind of does. I don't like hate these though. They're kind of good, but like I don't like them as much as the Oreo Thins that I'm addicted to. Mm. Mm. Wait. Sometimes I feel like the choker I just had like a crumb go down my esophagus. And like sometimes I feel like the choker could actually kill me whenever I'm coughing. Oh. Oof. Oh God. Oh. Thank you. Wait, what about BDSM? I'm not really into BDSM. It's not really my vibe. Me personally, like, I just don't, I don't know. I would hate to say I'm like a prude or that I'm like very vanilla, but I think it's been said about me. But I would never personally say that about myself. Boring vanilla, yeah. Some people have said that, but that's just like not me. Oh, the other thing though, like honestly, I got these little graham cracker cups. These are like 100 calories. And I put that sugar-free cheesecake Jell-O in these. Sugar-free 25. Like, and honestly, that's fucking good too. That's fucking good too. So it's like, you know, period. We're gonna, if we're only gonna eat 1,200 calories a day, we're gonna eat things that we fucking like and that we think taste good, period. I'm not gonna waste my calories on things like salad. I won't do it. I'm not sick in the head. Like, nobody wants to eat salad. Nobody wants to do that. I'm not sick. Like, I'm not gonna waste my fucking calories. It's true. When will I make skinny sloppy joes? Oh God, sloppy joes. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like. They're kind of good. Are sloppy joes like a thing? I don't know. I don't know if people really do them. But I really want to make like a pasta. I'm dying for pasta, but like a chicken Alfredo or chicken and dumplings. But I'm waiting But you're eating diet junk, so you'll go straight back to normal junk? Hold on, wait a second, guys. Okay, here we go, sorry. This is, a beautiful love song. And this is like the new era of Bound 2. Highly underrated song. Highly underrated song off Ye's new album.
When you say give me a ring, you really meant a ring, huh? Turn out to be more than just a fling, huh? 3 hours to get back from Palm Springs, huh? Who you know spend an hour in Walgreens, huh? You always be my favorite prom queen, even when we in dash shoes and mom.
I'm sorry, some of this is just so funny. Like 7 days a week.
Professor Buck just resubscribed for 13 months. Can I get a slice of skinny cake, bestie?
Oh, hey, Professor. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Certified lover boy, don't even insult me. Don't insult me. Certified lover boy is a joke. That is a joke. It's a horrible atrocity. It's disgusting. It's so bad. And honestly, fuck Jay-Z. He's just been after Kanye for his production quality from the beginning. Tried to get him out of rapping to begin with. He's always been jealous of Ye. That's just my opinion. That's how I feel, and that's what I know to be the truth. Also, like, I'm just not gonna go into it anymore. Like, Kim and Kanye are back together. Like, they got remarried. It's a ceremony. It's the second coming of Kanye, and I just don't want to hear about it or talk about it. Just let me go back to my favorite part. This part.
Too many complaints made it hard for me to think. Would you shut up? I can't hear myself drink. We used to do the freak like 7 days a week. It's the best collab since Taco Bell and KFC. Talk to me nicely, don't come.
He's just so relatable. Wow. Like, Kim had a Benz at 16, and Kanye could barely afford an Audi. It's just like, he just hits so hard. It's just so relatable. I'm sorry. I hate remote control. I actually do not like barely afford an Audi. Isn't it just so funny? Like, that fucking line. Like, whenever I heard this song, it just made me laugh so hard. I couldn't not love this. Like, I think it's so bad and good. Like, I love it. I love this. Holly got that cake. Jesus Lord is actually a really good song. 24. I like Junya. I don't really understand it. But, look, I don't understand the baby and Marilyn Manson thing. But, like, I think that Kanye might feel that he is the second coming of God, and he feels like he has to forgive everybody for their sins. It's hard to say. I don't know. But yeah, they even had tracks that were gonna be on the album, but they were, like, immediately removed before it, like, went live, so whatever. It's a little bit upsetting. I'm just like trying to act like that didn't happen. I'm glad that they weren't on the album and that wasn't on This Forever, because I do think this album has a good lasting power without them. So that's exactly what it is, yeah. When are we getting the working diet plan? If you guys are actually really interested, like, I'll talk to you guys about it. But, like, I swear, it's, like, I think it's more about, like, a mental health aspect of it than anything. Because it's really, like, it takes, like, a lot of restriction, but a lot of perseverance, and I don't know. I think it's just, for me, because like food has always been like an emotional like coping mechanism. So to like try and find something else to do whenever I'm like upset or bored or stressed than eat, that was like really challenging. So I don't know if that's an issue for you, but like maybe finding out the root cause of why it is you're like experiencing weight issues. Like, is it related to stress or anything, or is it just like what you're eating solely? Do you just not know anything about nutrition? I think that's a good place to start. For me, it was like I knew that the stuff that I was eating is bad and I was eating too much of it, but it was just like, you know, emotional, like, you know, to fill the emptiness inside. Like, I was like, you know, we're gonna eat, like, you know, nothing makes me think or feel as alive and full inside as, you know, a good meal. Still true. I do support the vaccine. But yeah, I really think like it's so much about like, I don't know, because I think whenever you have like a issue with like weight or whatever, it's probably related to something like else in your life. Like there's probably some sort of like mental health aspect to it. And I think a lot of the time it probably is stress for people, or like maybe it's just like, you know, you eat too much fast food, because fast food is just so fucking high in calories, and maybe you just really like fast food, because that was something else for me. I really like the way fast food tastes. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend like, I love McDonald's, I love Taco John's, I love Taco Bell, I love Pizza Hut, I love fast food. It's so good. Like, it's so good. Like, in some cases, I would rather have McDonald's than, like, a restaurant. Like, many restaurants, actually. Many restaurants. I would rather have McDonald's. Oh, I love McDonald's. So, it's also, you have to figure out things that you can, like, try to eat on the menu. Like, whenever you're having those fucking cravings, because you can't just... Oh, the pizza's ready. Honestly, it's not burnt. I thought it would be because I forgot about it. But yeah, I don't know. I would... also say, do something, like, have something, like, that you look at every day that's, like, a reminder to you, that's, like, part of your goal or whatever. Hold up. God damn it. Ugh. Ooh. fries, I get the blackened chicken tenders and mashed potatoes, and it's so low in calorie. So low in calorie. Like, honestly. I don't eat Chick-fil-A. Like, I really try to avoid Chick-fil-A, but I have friends, you know, who are directly affected by some of Chick-fil-A's practices, who love Chick-fil-A, and I always, like, I just feel like I can't be like, no, we can't eat there, it's homophobic. Whatever, they're good. Like, I don't know if any of, like, the gays here ever make their straight friends eat Chick-fil-A with them. Like, just to see them squirm. But, like, I do have a friend that I believe who does that. He just wants to put me in a situation. Oh. Hey Desireth, what's up? How are you? You know, I'm not that far from KC though. I think I'll probably go out to KC like next weekend. Captain Manifest, like, I don't believe in eating vegetables. Like, it's just not for me. I'm not gonna waste a single calorie in my life eating broccoli. That's just not for me. Bitch. Matterwatch, I've been doing cheat meals. Like, I'll do like a cheat meal a week. But like, if I need more than 1,200 calories, yeah. But I try to stay like 1,200 to 1,400 calories. I wanna try to, whenever I reach my goal weight, that's whenever I'll start, you know, lifting weight. Whenever I'll start lifting weights. And then I'll start eating more calories, so. Like, honestly, like, that's the hard. This is Cooper. No, Cooper, yeah, I knew it was you. What's up? But yeah. I don't know, what else did I do? I also deleted Instagram and Twitter off my phone. Nothing to do with like, oh, like that's affecting like my self-esteem. Not like that. I know some people do that, which I think can also be good because like it can be destructive. Like, you know, whenever you're like, damn, I'm such a fat ass, and you see like this fucking like 100-pound skinny legend on Instagram, and you're just like, God, and they're like perfect. It can be triggering. But like, honestly, like, I don't really care. There's so many skinny legends on Twitch. It's like, if I let that bother me, my God, we would, like, literally, there would be like one stream a year. So, be even less. Just making sure. Oh, it's true. True. Yeah, no, Instagram, leading cause of depression for kids. I do think it, like, definitely affects these, like, young kids who already have, like, a really, like, you know, those teenage years are fucking rough. Like, God. That was a horrible time of my life. I felt so, like, awkward and, like, fat and unattractive and unwanted during those years. Like, I would never want to relive that. Like, imagine not being awkward in high school. Wow. I'd be so lucky. But whatever. It gets so much better after that. Poor kids. Imagine having Instagram as a kid. I can't imagine. I guess, like, I had Zynga, so, and I'm not trying to brag, but my blogs would get featured. So I had a popular blog. Zynga. Some people call it X-Zynga. I feel like I switch every time I say it, but I was really starting to feel like nobody knew what Zynga was, but I rewatched the OC, and they talk about their Zynga page in it, and I was like, thank God. It was talked about on the OC. Like, this was a thing. Like, this is good though, fuck. Yeah, but like next week in Kansas City, they're having like all these events, like, Arizonans? Oh! Sorry, like, speaking of blogs, I was really triggered because I saw that Spotify, like, they have, like, you know how they'll always be, like, trying to recommend different playlists for you on their app? There's, like, this one, it says POV, it's 2013, and you run a blog? Like, quit it. Nobody had a blog in 2013. Like, that was done. Why are we, like, acting like blogs existed after 2008? Like, this is twisted. Like, I was just like, that's, I don't, right? Like, I'm sorry. I just, like, needed some feedback on that because I thought that was so weird. Like, nobody had a blog after, like, 2008, right? Like, that was, it was done. I just keep on, like, playing this song. Hold on. I'm about to play my daily song. I still have a secret LiveJournal. LiveJournal was, like, the blog, though. Like, LiveJournal was kind of, like, I don't know. That was, like, early internet vibe. So, LiveJournal was cool. But, like, now? Nobody had that. People had like Tumblr or whatever. And those aren't, like, Tumblr wasn't a blog, was it? That's good. I don't know. I was like thinking about it though. And I think this might be my favorite song of all time. I don't know why. Like, I think I could just listen to this like for 24 hours. I don't know what it is about this song. I think it's like kind of makes me, I don't know. We love it though. Holy fuck, I'm so hot. Like the buffalo sauce is making my face sweat. Oh my god. Oof. Tom from MySpace. Oh. Yeah, Tom did do it right. I didn't know that he sold the website in
Hands just resubscribed for 12 months.
Oh my
One time I was
god.
in the rain under an awning and my cousin started doing this song a cappella and I said he wasn't allowed.
Mansion Hands, thank you so much for the 1 year in a row. Please clap. Thank you. Did she just throw tissue on the floor? Well, I tried to throw it in the trash can, but I realized that there was a lid covering the opening, so I'll have to go back and get it. She said that 9Q F3481Q 34R43Q _ you're fucking lying. If you're lying, you're dying. Yeah, I'm gonna get my mom. My goodness. This hit the spot. This is so spicy though, like, it's making my eyes water. We need a signed note from your mother. Oh. Okay, I thought you were like saying from my mom, Cooper, and I was like, you know, I don't speak like that, I don't act like that. She's a Christian woman. You look 100 times sexier covered up. Holly, when you cover up, I'm not joking yet. Hold on. God, whoa. It got me hot. Whew. Guys. Oof. That was good. Play my jams. Anyway, has anyone ever told you it's like a young, thin Haley Hasselhoff? No. I actually have heard Brooke Hogan though. And also Meghan Trainor. So, you guys know I love Meghan Trainor. She leave. Whoever said Brooke Hogan is a bitch. I actually think I told myself that whenever she had the show Hogan Knows Best, I felt like we had like the same vibe. I think Brooke Hogan's pretty, so I do. I don't think anybody's being nicer to me. People talk about that. No, I don't think so. I don't think anybody's really been any, like, I think it's been about the same. Like, though, like, one thing, you know, that's increased is, like, I don't know, just like men being creepy in public. Like, I was getting groceries last week and I was like, I do the grocery pickup orders, so I don't even have to go inside, because I just don't even want to go inside shopping anymore. Like, I hate it. So I did like my pickup orders, but I had to go into Hy-Vee because I just needed like a couple of things from there. And I went to the little dollar store, like next door first, and there was this man that whenever I was checking out, he was like saying something to like the cash register. He was like this old man, and he was like, she looks nice, you can put hers on mine. And I just acted like I was like deaf and like literally just couldn't hear them, and I just pretended it didn't happen, and I was like, whatever. And I was like, I guess he feels like expensive today, I don't know. He was driving a Lincoln. I don't think he drove very often, so I think he was feeling like himself that day. I was like, whatever, that wasn't that bad. But then I go into like the grocery store, and this fucking creepy old man was just like staring me down, and he said like something like, whatever you're cooking, I'm coming home to. And he just kept following me around and just quite literally just eye fucking me. And it was so uncomfortable. I was like, God, get me out of here. I couldn't even like focus on like shopping because I was like, this is so creepy. Like, and he was so old. Like, this man. Like, I noticed like that later on, like, because I kept running into him. But he did have a nursing assistant with him who I think he had ran off from. And I was just like, God fucking damn. Like, I could just die. Like, I saw him back with, like, the nursing, like, assistant helping him shop. And I was just like, it's just, like, that old. Like, that is, like, the median age range of people out here. And then, like, the college kids. Holly, am I too old? Probably not. This man was like, yeah, I was on his grocery list, but it was just like, oh my God. Whenever I saw like the nursing aide with him, like meeting up with him, and I was just like, Jesus Christ. Like, and I just thought to myself, like, that poor girl. Like, I'm sure this is what she deals with, like, all fucking day with this man. I was like, God. But I also feel like they get creepier because, like, since this is, like, a college town, like, there's, like, nobody here all year until school's in session. But I think they get creepier, like the men around here, like the old men that just like live here, get creepier whenever school's in session, or at least like maybe because I feel like I have never dealt with so much creepiness like all at once. It's like they've seen it like around, like they're looking for it, and they're like hungry wolves, like looking for like the young women, and it's so creepy. It's so creepy. I don't know. We're in Missouri Northwest, up there. But it's just like, you know, like I said, like those are like the same age group of people that are like running the hospitals and stuff around here. So like I don't I shouldn't, like, you know, I could have been a missed opportunity. I hate Seventh Heaven, Cooper. The place sucks. Like, I hate it. Like, it's kind of like this, like, it kind of gives me, like, a bit of nostalgia going in there because it's been around forever, but it's so goddamn overpriced. There's this new little smoke shop in the Blue Springs area by the Texas Roadhouse. You should check out. That's so like inexpensive and affordable, and I don't like to use the word cheap, but you know, you get, you know, for your bottom dollar, you're getting great quality. Anna Nicole, that's what I'm saying. Well, honestly, it's like not even a doctor that you would want to get in with around here. It's a farmer. You'd want a farmer. Like, if you were to, like, try and, like, really aim for the stars and you're like, oh, yeah, I gotta get... Oh, 75 is actually pretty cheap. Like, that's actually cheap. That's not bad at all. But the farmers, like, those are the ones that just, you know, get, like, free Ford 300s, whatever they fuck, F50s. A year, you know, they just get like 10 a year, whatever. I don't know. The farmers in these areas are fucking rich, though. Like, rich. It's weird. It's like, damn. Wow. Like, there's some huge houses in this area, but it's a small amount. But it's like these people, they're the 1% of this area. My goodness, these farmers. So I would be aiming for a farmer. I'd be aiming for, yeah, that corn, the corn sweat money. Not everywhere, though. Ugh. Farmers turn you on? Well, you know, good luck. Like, honestly, there's so many in my area, like, I would recommend. But, like, I actually got delivered a package it was like the wine, like her wine subscription to, like, this farmer's wife, like, and I literally know, like, the name. I was like, oh shit, that's one of the, you know, blanks, like, you know, they're that family. That's that family who runs this town. And, like, I got her wine subscription, and I was like, oh fuck, like, that UPS guy's gonna be in trouble. But he came back, and I gave it to him. I don't drink, but I don't do farm work. Yeah, no, I would never do farm work. Just personally, I wouldn't, like, do something like that. Like, I just wouldn't work. Like, I feel like, yeah, not drinking will preserve your youth. Yeah, that's why isn't, like, smoking, like, I always hear smoking ages you, like, even weed, because it dehydrates you. I'm like, okay. But, like, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's as bad as, like, tobacco or alcohol. Is it smoking period or yeah, no, like, smoking weed. Smoking weed, I've heard, you know, because it dehydrates you. It can make you look older. I don't know. I'm just really paranoid about aging now. I'm in that era of my anti-aging routines. But no, I still smoke. I just drink so much water. Yeah, and I do, like, I just started wearing sunscreen every day, like, a year or something ago, a year or two. Yeah, midlife crisis. I feel like this is something probably most women go through that are my age now. Like, because, you know, everybody says women expire at 30. That's what they say. So, I think, you know, we start to get a little paranoid. Start to get a little crazy. Well, Jennifer Aniston has the money, but also, I will say one thing. Let me think. Tammy Faye Baker, Dolly Parton, like, queens, like, of youth, honestly. There's a movie coming out about Tammy Faye Baker, and it's going to be a AMC special feature, and I'm gonna go see it, and I'll probably be one of the only 3 people there. It's true. I don't think anybody really cares about Miss Tammy Faye, but she is an icon, was an icon, R.I.P. I can't wait to see it. Tammy is dead though, yes. She was a living legend. It's true. She was a living legend. Oh God. Memoirs of a Geisha has gotten so fucked up. Oh my God. I'll talk about it at book club. But Jesus fuck. Oh my God. Like, I just didn't think this book could get much worse. I had to take a break for a couple of days. I was like, this is fucking too much. Is it the auction thing? Honestly, it was so much. It was so much. It was the experience with the doctor. Alfie will be talking about it. Memoirs of a Geisha is like so sad. Well, it's like, so I had to like do some investigative work about the book because I was like, you know, this is really well written. Like, it was like first like chapter of the book, and it was like, this is kind of well written. I'm curious about this author though, because, you know, it's a man, Arthur Golden, I believe is his name. And I'm like, you know, and he's writing like a woman's story, and he's white. I'm like, you know, you could tell he has like a fetishization, maybe, possibly, with Asian women, I believe. This guy who wrote the book. Like, I can't prove that, but he's fucking, like, the shit, like, is creepy. And, like, I'm just, like, a woman would never talk about this. And I'm sorry. This is not, And also, furthermore, like, I was like, this just doesn't happen. Like, this is something a sick man thought of. But the woman, who it's actually, like, about, I guess she was like, yeah, he stole my story. He did it horribly. Like, and none of this was really known at the time whenever the book was, like, first coming out and, was such a big hit. So, yeah, I guess, like, she was like, yeah, this is, like, a horrible portrayal. The book is banned in certain parts of Japan and China, I believe. I don't know. Interesting, though. I'm like, it's a little problematic. Little problematic. Very problematic. And I knew it was going to be something that would definitely be a conversation starter, but Jesus fuck. Like, maybe just like a conversation killer, like, honestly. But, yeah, can't wait for book club on Sunday. Yes. Oh, that's so fucking, I haven't seen the movie ever, and I'm like, I don't know if, like, we're gonna watch it or not. I have no idea what me and the book bimbos are gonna do. Like, from what I hear, the movie is like 3 hours long. Oh, Desroth.
Desroth just resubscribed for 2 months. Gotta run, but just wanted to say hi and show some support.
Wow.
Miss you, girly. Message me if you are ever in town and want to hang out.
I'll be in town next weekend. So, yeah, be around Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you for the 2 months, bestie. I heard it like 10 years ago, and I found myself learning about holiday training and stuff. Yeah, no, that part is so interesting. Where do I find all the hot guys? Good luck. I don't know. Get on like Tinder. Like I don't know. Like where do like hot guys go? I don't know. Maybe get out of your like room because they're not there, bestie. Like they're not gonna be there. I think we'll be skipping the movie. The sub badges are cute. Thank you. The movie is very pretty visually. The book, like, some of the things that he writes in the book are really pretty. Like, some of the writing is really beautiful, like, and peaceful and, like, calming. And then, like, you're just like, whoa. And it gets, like, nasty. You're like, ugh, I don't like that. I don't know. It's interesting though. Yeah, he's a good writer. I just think he's creepy. Yeah. Like some of the writing is really beautiful. Like it really is. And like, I don't know. I'm like ready to finish it. I honestly, Adam Foley, are you still here? I'll try to tune in again soon. I've not been streaming very much Cooper, but yeah, the Kansas City like art walk thing, not art walk, but like the Plaza Art Fair and like all sorts of shit. Like that one, alcohol corn maze and all sorts of shit is next weekend. So I'm gonna go out there and do something. I feel like he added some things to maybe be problematic, typical men behavior. Probably. Caddy Shop.
Caddy Shop just resubscribed for 4 months.
Caddy Shop, thank you for the 4 months. Will you be streaming? So, like I said, that's dependent on my friend, on my bestie, who will be in attendance. But I want to try and get there, like, okay, that sounds good. I still have Facebook. It's just, like, not on my phone. So, it might be a while before I'm on there. But I'll be on there before, like, next weekend. And it's written by the character in the story. Chinese Cinderella is really good too if you're interested in like learning about different cultures. I'm definitely interested in like what, like how factual Memoirs of a Geisha is. I do think it's probably pretty factual because Cope, who's in the book club, was saying that he looked him up too, the writer, and he like has like his master's degree in like some sort of like Asian studies or something. So like I would assume it's like kind of like pretty factual, but I want to know what's like true and like what's not. Like I'm definitely very curious because I still don't really think I understand what being geisha is, like, or what it really takes. Like I'm still confused. Oh, okay. Will you be present for trivia night next weekend? Adam Foley, yes. We just need to make sure that we do it on the day Sean and I are not going out, because it would be like the one day I'm leaving my house. So I'm always here. Mommy, huh? Giving me Clemmy bears, yeah. Mommy Ha is the Clemmy bear of Discord. Canceled. What day is that? What day are we doing trivia? So I think it just depends because Sean, I think, will close probably both nights this night. So I'm just kind of waiting for him to know if he wants to do Friday or Saturday. It's scheduled Saturday 25th. I feel that we're more likely to probably do it on Friday. But I'll let you get. I'll get an answer. I'll get an answer from Sean. But yeah, We're doing trivia night and Discord. We will be there. Honestly, we've just been like kind of like a little bit in ruin, like a little bit in like disarray. I mean, like we've been like a little bit of a disarray, kind of like not at one with the earth. Yeah, well, Sean and I haven't been apart really, Adam, but like Sean's been working like a lot. So, you know, we've been having to scoot in these gatherings. I mean, I would still say I've been seeing Sean like once a week, but I just don't stream it. Really, mainly because it's like Sean's only day off and I don't want to like make him stream whenever he's working like constantly. You're just like not on your A game, and I don't think it's like really the time you want to like stream, you know, because you just are fucking exhausted. And I think it's kind of harder to like let loose on stream. So Holly's dishes must be doing. Honestly, this is worse. This is whenever I do my like fucking, I always put my like water bottles in there. It's like not even, like it's pretty empty. Oh, hello glasses, McDorkface. Okay, I'll get on Discord. I do have that. But yeah, I deleted everything. Thank you, Glasses McDorkface. We're getting skinny. We're feeling skinny. I'm pissed his damn car got towed. Oh. Yeah. Poor Sean. I just feel like we just have this crazy luck. Oh my god. Guys. That reminds me, holy fuck, like talking about just like bad luck. Okay, so I woke up the other morning and I had just gotten like this new comforter, like sheets and like stuff set, and it's like not anything special, it's just white. I got it so I could bleach the fuck out of it because I love to be able just to bleach. Hey Frisky Beast, what's up? Anyway, I woke up and what's that YouTuber, the mukbang guy? Is his name Nick Ocado? Oh my god, you guys know that like image of like Nick Ocado's like bed sheets? Like the nasty scat stain sheets? Well, I woke up and I looked down, like, and the sheets like from my bed were like dragged off on the ground, and one of the cats had like puked and shit on the sheets, and I swear to God, it looked just like that. It looked just like that, and that's what I woke up to. That's what I woke up to. And like after that, I just knew what my day was gonna be like. Yeah, blame the cats. Oh my god. Well, okay, and I knew this was a mistake. I put too much cat food in the cat bowls. Like, I knew it was too much cat food, but I was like, they have self-control. Like, Kiki-san. Kiki. I was like, Kiki is not gonna do. Kiki literally. Kiki. Oh, Rupa, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're on our weight loss journey. Yeah, I feel great. Like, I feel good about myself. I do, one thing that, like, sucks with, like, the weight loss, I will say, is I feel like it kind of since you're so obsessed about like how many calories you're eating, like I get so hyper focused. Like that's just like how I am anyway with like my ADHD, I think maybe. It's like almost OCD. I feel like it can like make you kind of lose track of things that like matter. It's like some days I'm just like, you know, like weighing my fucking food like this is mental.
Hudman 73 subscribe for 20
hey
months. Hi Skinny.
Hey, thank you for the 20 months in a row. I hope you're doing good. And once again, thank you for those gift subs that you gave me like a month ago. It was like 20 gifted subs, and I think that like my stream notification didn't go off, or maybe my stream just died like right at that moment. But once again, thank you, because I did not get to say that on stream, and I do appreciate that so much. So just wanted to say that once again. Thank you for the 20 months in a row too. But yeah, sorry for like somehow like that got like cut out. I'm an asshole. My bad. And then like the crazy part was, Hudman, I had no idea. I didn't see that like at all. So it wasn't even until like days later that I even saw it. And I like got on my like Twitch and was like checking my stuff, and I was like, that's not right. Like, what? How did I get so many subs that day? And yeah, thank you. That was like a fun little, that was a pleasant surprise. So yeah. But anyway, the phone streaming is kind of hard on the iPhone. I think that could also be part of it. So hopefully whenever I do my like IRL streams next week, they run smoothly, because I do plan on getting out there to like the plaza art thing, like this art thing, whatever. I don't know, like that or something. There's like so many events going on in Kansas City, so I'm like, I'll go to one of them. So I plan on getting there a little bit earlier, because Sean's not even off till 8. So I figure if he doesn't want to stream, I can at least get out there a bit earlier and stream some. So I know that I've been giving you guys literally nothing, just like feeding you guys scraps that have been like sitting out, like, and not even refrigerated or like preserved in any type of way, and like are moldy and like rotten. And that's what you guys have been getting lately. Spilled. You look great, but we're getting skinny though. Honestly, yeah. Streaming and then like also trying to do the weight loss is kind of hard. Really, for no other reason, just for the fact that I'm hungry all the time. And I feel like I'm just such a drag to be around talking about food and calorie consumption and intake all the time. I think it makes me sound like a crazy person, but it's fine. We love it. We deserve the scraps. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Frisky. That means a lot. You're doing the most out there, though. Okay, what do I think has been the best for my weight loss journey? Okay, well, first off, hold on. Let me say something. If you guys don't know, I am prescribed Adderall. Although I've been taking Adderall, I was taking it much before I really started losing weight. And it personally didn't help me very much. Like, I was still overeating.
Maury Candy gifted Frisky Beast a subscription. Maury Candy gifted a tier 1 sub to Frisky Beast.
Thank you, Morikandi. Thank you for all the gifted subs lately, too. I appreciate it. And thank you for gifting it to Frisky Beast. Thank you. So I do want to just, like, put that out there and be completely, like, open. Like, I do have this, like, drug that I am prescribed that's almost performance enhancing in terms of weight loss. But, like, it's not just been, like, oh, I take Adderall and I don't eat. Because I eat, like, I couldn't not eat. Like, even being prescribed on Adderall, like whenever I first got on it, I don't think I lost like anything really. I was just like, I don't know. I don't like not eating. It's just not, I hate that feeling. I hate taking Adderall without food because it makes me so shaky. I'm really, really sensitive to it anyway. Like, it will make me just like, I don't like it. So I took like, I've always taken like the smallest amount, but whatever. I just want that out there, just to be completely transparent. It's like I'm on performance enhancing drugs to some people, but I've been on it longer, much longer. So really, like, my thing, I think if you do have ADHD, I'm just saying binge eating is actually directly related to overeating sometimes. So actually treating your ADHD could really help you lose weight, because some people with ADHD do have a tendency, you know, to overeat, especially women, I guess. So interesting. So treating that could also be helpful. But like I said, I bought myself some new clothes to make myself feel confident, because I was like too big for all of the stuff that I had and I just looked bad in it. So I ordered some new clothes that fit, and I just started saying I was skinny, and I started telling you guys I was skinny, and I just started saying like everything I do is skinny, and I just started believing it. And I'd be like, no, I can't eat that. Skinny people don't eat that. And people would just be like, you're not skinny, but okay. And that's what I did. That's kind of how it started. And then I got a little bit more obsessive, and I started weighing food on a scale, I think, is super important. And then also having like a visual reminder that you see every day. Like, I put out my workout clothes, like I fold up my workout clothes and put them right next to my bed every day. So whenever I get up out of bed, that's what I look at and I see first thing in the morning. So that's on my mind the first moment I get up out of bed, that I have to work out that day. Then I go weigh myself. So that's been for me. And then I've also just found foods that I really like, that I can take joy in eating, that aren't super high in calories. And I find foods that are like kind of like swaps, I guess, for things that I really like French fries and chicken nuggets and all of that stuff. But like, I go to the frozen food aisle at Walmart, and it's like
Hollycannabis have just resubscribed for 16 months. I don't know what you're saying because I'm in a meeting, but I totally agree, bestie, less than 3.
Thank you so much, Hot Local Dad Skinny Legend. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. I hope the meeting goes by fast. Work drain the clock, not the cock, bestie. You know what they say? Yep. But yeah, I don't know. I think those things have been really implemental to my weight loss. I eat breakfast, I eat lunch, I don't skip any meals. I eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. Also, I would say a big thing, maybe the biggest thing that I really didn't mention, is my sleep schedule. Going to bed earlier and waking up earlier. I've always been like kind of like a late night person, or it's like I like really early hours. So I've been getting up from like 5 to 6:30 a.m. Lately it's been more like 6:30. But for a long time I was doing 5 a.m. and I try to fall asleep like around 10. I brush my teeth after I've said, this is the last thing I'm gonna eat today. And I'll literally say that out loud to remind myself. I'll say, this is the last thing I'm gonna eat today. And I'll eat it, and then I'll go brush my teeth. So yeah, it's a lot of little things, like, what can I say, almost routines that I've like set up for myself to always have it kind of in my head and have these reminders and have these kind of like stopping points, I guess. I don't know. Are you working out? And I don't really work out. I walk on the treadmill every day for 30 minutes. I do walk on the treadmill for 30 minutes every day. But honestly, I'm just kind of doing that so I have that habit of working out every day. So by the time I'm actually ready to start building muscle and like getting my muscle tone back, because I've lost muscle tone through losing weight, that I'm already in the habit of working out. It will just be like, the only thing that will be different will be like that I'm tearing my muscles and all of that. So, girl, that's working out. Yeah, you're right. It is working out. But what I mean is, also after a workout, you're less likely to eat bad things because you're like, I don't want to ruin what I just did. Exactly. So like the working out, just that walking on the treadmill, like at a pretty like okay, decent pace, like that's enough for me to be like, yeah, I don't know, I don't want to like overeat, but it also is like enough to where it's like I don't feel bad if I like go a little over my calorie amount that I want to do. So it like gives me extra wiggle room. I try to give myself as much wiggle room as possible. Like I'll try to eat very, very calorie dense meals during the day, so I have plenty of calories at night. So at night I can eat as much as I want, kind of, and get my like little fill, get my fix before I go to bed, because I'm a nighttime eater. So all of these little, I weigh everything I eat. Yeah, I weigh everything I eat on a digital scale. But yeah, I just feel like I've just implemented like a lot of little routines into my life, like the setting the workout clothes out like next to my bed, so whenever I get out of bed, that's what I see. Getting up, weighing myself, brushing my teeth as soon as I'm done eating, things like that you don't really think of, that are so basic but set you up for success, to not eat past the time you want to actually work out, and to really think about the progress you're making, I guess. Atomic habits, yes. Atomic Habits is like, I swear to God, it was meant to be like a weight loss tip book. I did listen to it a while ago, and I was like, I'm gonna implement this into like some of my stuff with like my workout routines. But I had already kind of done a lot of it. But the one thing that I did do that I heard from Atomic Habits was deleting the social media from my phone and just doing it from my laptop. Like I do my streaming, all of my social media stuff just from this laptop, so I don't get like fucking really distracted all day on like Twitter or I almost said MySpace or Instagram or like TikTok or whatever the fuck. Mini habits, it's supposed to be great too. The habits thing, like, I know it's so corny, but whenever you buy into it, like, holy shit, it's like The Secret. Like, I remember, like, I think I saw The Secret in like 2005, whenever it like first came out, and it was like a big deal. And I just remember, like, the thing with The Secret was like speaking it into existence and it will become true, but you have to believe it. And that's why I started with the whole I am skinny thing, and I really, really bought into that. I swear to God, like, these are the things. It's been all mental, and then also, of course, like, measuring calories. The one other thing I did do, and I lost 10 pounds in 3 days, was a juice cleanse. I don't recommend that if you like struggle with eating disorders or anything. Like, don't do it. It's not. It's like, I never felt like I struggled with any eating disorders or eating disordered behavior, but that 3-day cleanse was really triggering to be like, oh my God, because it was such a high to wake up every day and be like, oh my God, I lost 4 pounds yesterday. Oh my God, I lost 3 pounds yesterday. And then by the end of the 3 days, losing 10 pounds, but feeling like I was gonna die and pass out. But it was such a high and it was so intoxicating. I was like, fuck, we need a break. So we did step away. We stepped away and we didn't weigh ourselves for like a week. But I don't do intermittent fasting either. The juicing was good for content. I kind of want to do one more so I can just like lose the weight faster and like be like almost done. I'm so close. I just want to finish it as fast as I can because I feel like after that, like, it's gonna be sorry, I'm just like rambling. I feel like so many people are kind of interested though because you guys have all seen me like maybe at my heaviest, and you guys have seen me like go through the motions of like losing weight, so I feel like maybe people are actually interested. I know I'm just going on. What was I gonna say? It's interesting hearing it. I mean, yeah, I do think it's interesting. Fuck. The only thing I do is just oh, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because I just really want to get down the rest of the weight because I feel like what's gonna be really hard is whenever I am like at my goal weight and it's like I don't want to lose any more weight, so it's like I'm gonna have to slowly change how I'm eating, and like I don't want to lose any more weight. Like, I don't ever want to get underweight. I don't want to be unhealthy. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm concerned because I think it will be like an emotional, like it will be a toll emotionally to like figure out whatever normal eating is and not being so restrictive, but finding a balance in between extreme restriction and just complete like what's the word I'm looking for? Gluttony. So I need to find a balance between those things, and I'm terrified of doing that because I've never been able to find a balance between those things my whole life. So I think that's gonna be where the real challenge really starts, because I've lost like 40 pounds before. This isn't the first time, but I gained it all back because of stress and other things. Aw, thank you, Chris Silence. I appreciate it. Maybe you just need to do some weight training. That's kind of what I want to do. That's my plan, Bella. Like, whenever I'm like down to the weight I want to be, that's whenever I'm gonna start like weight training and focus more on like my protein and like macros and like that shit or whatever, because I feel like I need something in place because I have no like understanding of like what's healthy maybe. Like, I feel like those lines are so blurred for me because it's like I did keto so long and I was terrified to eat bread again. Like, I was so scared to eat bread, and I really felt like bread makes you fat, and like, God, like I eat bread like every day now, and I've lost like more weight because of it, because it like keeps me full. But it's just, it's weird. Keto is awful. I really thought I liked keto, and I don't have anything bad to say about it. I support people who do keto, It's just like, it was so restrictive that I actually couldn't do it. Like, but because it was so restrictive, I think it really helped me be like, oh, I can do calorie counting. I went from counting 20 carbs a day to getting 1,200 calories a day. That's a big difference, and it's a lot less restriction, actually. So I, maybe in a way, like, keto, doing it set me up for success, because, like, whenever your body is in ketosis, your body is, like, in a form of starvation. Like, whenever your body starts burning fat for energy instead of carbohydrates, like, you're starving. Like, that is truly what it is. Like, that's what keto is. It's like a form of starving, but you're getting just enough substance to where you are able to, like, fuel your body, okay? It's kind of like the same with, like, you'll see the people who are extreme vegans and, like, will just do, like, a lot of blended, like, drinks for, like, every meal, where it's kind of like, you know, there's not a lot of substance like that. Bitch, holy shit, you've lost a lot of weight? Yeah, it's coming along, Vordy, and we have 25 more pounds to lose. So, yeah, and Shamanite 93, thank you.
Shamanite 93 just resubscribed for 7 months. Looking great today.
Thank
Have
you.
a good weekend.
Thank you for the 7 months, and I hope you have a good weekend too. I think back to maintenance eating is learning how to pay attention to your body's signals. Yeah. So, like, that's honestly, like, what I'm, like, the most frightened of. Like, I really feel like I will actually reach my goal weight this time for, like, the first time ever. Like, these were, like, goal jeans. These jeans, I bought these jeans 3 years ago as, like, a goal for myself, and I never ever thought that I would actually fit into them. And now I'm like, yeah, this isn't, like, good enough. Like, I want to be at whatever. Like, I want to be skinny for the first time in my life, just to know. So, just to know what it's like, because I've never been skinny. So, I truly know that I'm gonna get down to 135 pounds, and I'm gonna be so skinny. So, I know that I'm going to. But, like I said, it's just the after part that's what gives me anxiety, because I have no idea how I'm going to learn how to just, like, not be restrictive and, like, weigh out my fucking, like, Raisin Bran cereal or something. Like, because that's no way to live either. Like, I don't want to, like, be at Thanksgiving dinner and, like, have my food scale and, like, weigh out turkey and stuffing in front of people. Like, can you imagine the humiliation? I'm sorry. I'm just like, how embarrassing. Like, I can't do that. Sorry. I think maybe later you switch to a workout. That's, like, what I'm trying. That's my plan. But yeah, like I said, like, I don't think I'm eating unhealthy now. Like, really not at all. Like, I probably am eating healthier than I really ever have, because I eat really pretty low fat. I could eat more vegetables, like, I really could. I do eat some vegetables, I just don't eat raw vegetables ever. But it's like, Hudman
73 cheered Dex 500. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like self-value has a lot to do with the key to weight loss. Because if you don't value yourself, why would you care about your weight?
I mean, I feel like it does go hand in hand. I feel like it can go hand in hand. But, like, honestly, like, I've said this so many times, but I feel like the person who really made me feel like it was possible to lose the weight was Alexana. Because, you know, she lost, like, 100 pounds in a year. And that's crazy. And you hear these like success stories where you'll just see these types of people and you're like, no, like this person's built differently. Like, you know, they don't struggle with like major depression, like maybe they do, but it's like they're not crippled by it, they're not stuck in a certain situation, like they're not any of these things, they don't feel like super boxed in or whatever. And Alexana like was all of those things. She was in like a trap situation, like she was really depressed, and whenever you're like that at that point, it feels like impossible, like you're just never going to do it. And I think at like a certain point in your weight like gain, whatever, you just accept to yourself you're never gonna do it. And I feel like that's where I was. And to see somebody else who also I know is like going through the same things, who's also like really depressed and didn't have like a lot of access to like super good diet foods, like she lives in a food desert like me.
Nikolai _ has just resubscribed for 17 months. Skinny legend.
Thank you so much for the 17 months. Are you ever scared that once you lose weight you won't be funny anymore? Like, Greek God. I think it actually makes a lot of sense because you focus so much on the calorie restriction, you start to kind of like lose sight of anything else, and you don't think about being funny or having fun. I'm not even joking. It like destroys personalities. I think to like have the determination to lose a massive amount of weight, I feel like you have to like rebuild yourself up from how much you broke your body down because you're starving yourself to lose weight. Like, I know that like people can like will say like something different, like, oh, you can't be starving whenever you're like that overweight. You definitely feel like you're fucking starving. Like, you may not be like malnutrition, but you're fucking, that hunger is there and it's fucking evil. Like, more worse than like any drug craving I could imagine. Yeah. It's like, it's seriously like, I think that to lose that kind of weight, it is like you develop eating disorder behavior, and I feel like Greek God probably did. It does. It strips you of like your personality and joy a bit because you care so much about like what you're eating, and that's all you think about. So it's like, oh. So that's like one thing to also take into consideration. And then like also like the still feeling like you look the same, because I feel like as somebody who's overweight their entire life, maybe it's like you don't realize like that you have like body dysmorphia, but like I don't know, like I get like these comments like, oh, you look so skinny, but like a lot of the time I'll like look in the mirror and I feel like I look the same, like I didn't lose any weight, and I know that's like just my mind getting to me, so I have to like remind myself of that. But I feel like that's a huge, I don't know, I feel like that's a huge part of it. Oh yeah, food is a bitch. If I didn't have the whole choking thing, I think I'd be 100% fat. Jesus Christ. So yeah, it's like I need something like that. Like I need like to get into choking. Yeah, I really struggle with appetite. Such an overeater, me too. Aw, thank you, Mansion Hands. I appreciate that, but yeah, it's like there's definitely like this fear of like even like going out to eat with my friends. Like I don't want to go out to eat. I don't know, that sucks. And like also like food is such a social thing, so it kind of like limits you there. But yeah, it's like it's hard not to get like in your head, and like 1,200 calories a day, it's really not a lot. Like it's really just not a lot. It's like very minimal. And some days I just am so hungry, and I do feel like I'll get like fucking brain fog, like people who actually have anorexia do. And I know I'm nowhere near anorexia because I am nourished. Like I'm not that underweight. I'm not that overweight, but I'm not underweight. But like I'll feel like I'm fucking starving and I have brain fog and can't think because I'm so hungry. So I just joined stream for the first time in ages. Thank you, Eddie Wipes. Yeah, I've been getting like a lot of comments. What amount of calories will you go back to when you're at your target weight? And that's something else I really have no idea. Like however many calories it is to maintain whatever I'll be at. So yeah, like it's all super, super scary. Like the thought of consuming more than 1,200 calories even is like scary because I'm like terrified. Like, oh God, what if I just gain back weight? So it's like this, I don't know. I don't think it's what people really expect necessarily whenever they're like losing weight. 2,000 calories? As long as you make a long-term commitment to the lifestyle change, you won't. Yeah, it's like I truly don't ever want to be like unhealthy, underweight, like, because the truth be told, being underweight, like people don't believe this, but being underweight is so much more of a danger to your health than being overweight. Like being overweight, that's long-term health. Whenever you're underweight, like you can be talking life or death sometimes in those situations. Like I never ever, like it is scary just because like I know I have disordered eating behaviors. Like to be at the weight that I was and like the way I did eat in my relationship with food would be considered probably an unclassified eating disorder, because I wasn't eating food in like a healthy way. So I mean, of course it's like a fear that you could develop a different eating disorder whenever you lose weight. So that's something you have to be like, I feel like, vigilant of. Thank you. But like I don't know if that makes sense. Like I really do feel like, and what's interesting, I never knew this, like since I've been reading like just like a lot about diet culture and honestly eating disorders, because I truly believe like at my heaviest, like it was like I'm struggling from an eating disorder type behavior, because it was 100% like mental health and like obsession with food in a way that's like a coping mechanism, which is considered an eating disorder. So I don't know, it's been something that's been kind of like interesting me lately, because I didn't understand like really how similar like all eating disorders actually are. Yeah, and through just like what I've found, I've noticed a lot of people who go on to be anorexic struggled with being overweight, binge eating disorder, and typically became anorexic after losing a large amount of weight and growing up being overweight. So I think that's actually really, really common to have an eating disorder and to develop another one, especially through the progress of weight loss. So, yeah, good dietitian. I think like it would be fun to do, but like I don't think so. I don't think it would be like, I don't know. I don't ever want to tell anybody how they should eat. or what they should and shouldn't eat, or like what's bad or what's good. I really like, I don't know, I think weight is so much more about like mental health than anything. And I mean, if you see anybody, like people who are like morbidly obese, like for example, somebody like Amberlynn Reed, it's like she really struggles with her mental health, and she really struggles with a lot of different aspects, anxiety being a big one for her, and she copes through food a lot. It's like, it's very relatable. I don't know. Sorry guys, I've been on this for so long. Like, honestly, like, unless you want to hear about this for 2 hours, don't ask, because I can go on this topic forever, because I'm obsessed. So it's so interesting. It's honestly, and like people who are really, really deep in and just really severely sick, it's like so sad. You're like, wow. I mean, it's fascinating because it's like, I think with a lot of the people, especially with anorexia, they want to be like the sickest. And I hate to say that because like, I feel like that's like wrong in a way, but I think it's something people with anorexia would probably even admit. It's almost like a competition because it's about being the thinnest, about being the smallest, like, you know, whatever. So it's just crazy. I think your awareness of disordered eating makes your insight into weight loss so much more interesting. Oh, yeah. Honestly, the only reason I think I really acknowledge that is just like with my weight, I noticed how it would like fluctuate, and it would kind of always be corresponding to whatever bullshit was like going on in my life. Oh, fuck, like I'm really unhappy right now. That was a bad year for me. I gained 40 pounds that year also. Ooh, like, so I think for me that's whenever like it clicked that it was like way more mental than anything. Hold on. I want to have Diet Pepsi. Yeah. Stalking you, I noticed that you added me on Steam. And I am watching you. Like, I want you to know I am watching you too. Like, don't you forget it. Patiently awaiting the OF. The OnlyFans? Well, OnlyFans is doing away with their adult content, right? No pornography on the website anymore, right? Dan, you really have been out of the loop? Wait, is it back? They rolled back the decision? Oh, shit. Okay. Thank God. Oh, thank God, guys. We still can do our OnlyFans era. You're joking. Oh my God. I thought it was over. Like, we became skinny for nothing. Like, what? Please clap. Wait, when did this happen? I'm so dumb. Are you serious? No, like I said, I deleted all social media. Solo started a crusade and got it overturned. You kept your butt though? Okay, but I literally have no tits. Like, yeah. Nothing. There's just I'm like, wow, okay. I come into the realization I have no like tits at all. Damn. Oh. Like, I thought there was something there. Like, fuck. Like, I didn't realize that it was just like my fat. Like, holy fuck. I was shocked. I'm still shocked. I'm like, oh my god, like I thought my tits were bigger than this in 8th grade. Like, what? But it's fine. Like, oh well. It is what it is. Your hair looks nice. Thank you. What did you do? Count calories. Yeah, we count calories. Thank you. I feel like, oh, Hudman, thank you. Thank you, Hudman. Yeah, I feel like it matches with the body more, right? So, yeah, that's a good. That's a good. Yeah, hold on, guys. Like, honestly, I took all of these pictures of all the clothing in my closet. So whenever I was bored, because, like, I always have, like, loved clothing and fashion, but, like, I've always been, like, too insecure to, like, really try wearing anything outside of the box besides, like, my typical tank top and jeans, and always the jean shorts, like the jean shorts, my look. But I took pictures of, like, everything in my closet because I'm like, now I wanna start doing, like fashion famous, like Roblox edition Hollycannabis. Like, I should take pictures and, like, make you guys design my outfits, and we can, like, nail it down to, like, a top 5. That would be cute, would it? Like a fashion simulator? Outfit simulator? I am inspired. Dress up Barbie. Oh my god. Yeah. And, like, honestly, we got this hair blonde just in time for Halloween. We'll have to do the Dolly Parton, like, cosplay. Like, we might only be skinny ones. You never know. But honestly, the thing I was really thinking for Halloween that would be so fun. Hello, Jolene Keen. The thing I was thinking that would be really fun for Halloween is I was like, what if I did, you guys know I love Reese Witherspoon. What if I did, like, a different Reese Witherspoon look, like, every day? There's so many looks from Legally Blonde, of course. Honestly, the other thing that I would love to fucking do, the other costume I would love to do is the Manny Thong outfit from Degrassi, but I don't know if anybody would, like, I don't know if anybody would get it. But, like, that's, like, the costume I want to do so bad, is I want to do the Manny Thong. Manny, I can see your underpants. That's the look I want to do. I want to do that as my costume. Like, that's the dream. I don't want to be cute. I want to be hot. So, like, Keeks420. Keep up the good work, Henny.
Just resubscribed for 17 months. Wait, you look so fucking good, Henny.
Thank you. Keeks, I've been seeing you. And I have been seeing your grind, because I have too been on my grind with Dead by Daylight again. But I've been seeing you on your grind, playing your League of Legends. Very good. Yeah, thank you. I just got my hair did yesterday. She, like, she slayed the blonde. I'm super excited. So, but yeah, I have been losing weight. It's exciting. I'm almost like to the end of it. I'm so ready to be to the end of it because I just like, I'm tired of like being so restrictive. So, but yeah, that's why I was considering doing another cleanse because it would be nice to like lose 10 pounds real quick and then only have to lose like another 15 pounds and be done and be like, I'm fucking skinny. Like, I'm fucking skinny. Then I could get this done in like a month and a half. But I don't know if I really want to do a cleanse because they're miserable. You were an offline girly? Yeah, man. I really was. Like, I had completely stripped myself from the online. Now I'm chronically online. Tell us your secret. Honey, you had to go back and watch because I've been talking for like the last hour. I've just been saying it's like all mental and I have like all these little routines in place. The Discord is dead. People just don't talk when you're in there, okay? Like whenever you start talking, like in general, people just like leave. It just goes dead silent. So well, oh guys, can you help me? Can you help me? Like, I'm waiting for Miriam to call back with the Jehovah's Witness, and like I said, I want her to think that I'm in a cult. So like if I could have help with like my cult story. You were outed by Cody. Cody, like, you know what? Here's what I have to say about that. I don't really talk bad about people. Like, I don't really talk bad about people. You guys know that about me. No, it's true. Like, I really try not to. I always feel bad. Like, I always feel bad whenever I do talk about, like, bad about somebody. So I just try not to. But the way that Cody just spoke so badly of me so easily, you know what? That led me to believe. It led me to believe that he's been doing it for a while. And he was never really a real friend. And that he is the weak one. And I feel sorry for him. Because he will never know the true meaning of love or friendship. And he is the weak one. Farm drama. But it's true. Whenever somebody talks about you badly so easily, like that, off the cusp, they've been talking bad about you for a while. I love Cody, like I do. I don't think like he really means anything. Cody loves to gossip. He's a huge gossiper. Like, you can't tell that guy anything. He is a fucking gossip king. He loves gossip. He loves gossip. I don't really take it too personally, but like, I don't know. Yeah. Hold on, where's my coffee cup? if it would have just ended right here, it would have been so much better. This part kills the song for me. Like, it just kills this. Like, why did you add this? Like, please, you should have just killed this 30 seconds ago. Like, this song was so great. I don't know. I just hate it. I hate this part. Like, I feel like it's like such a different start from this. Like how is this to start? Like, I feel like it's such a smart song. Did you do your workout? I walked on the treadmill. I also have an Apple Watch, guys. I know everybody knows that. But I love it to help me track my exercise and all that. And then I have a Renfo scale, and it's seriously so great because it like tracks everything for you. It tracks your BMI and like all of your progress. So I have like this chart, like, and I can like look at my weight loss, and it's like whoop, and it's so like cool to see. It's like rewarding to like see that whoop little on the graph. I actually have not listened to any Casey Musgraves ever. Believe it or not. Hold on. You know what song? I really don't like Drake, but I said the other day, it was like there's one song on like a Drake album that I actually really like. I'm gonna play it. Self is even bigger. That will be hard. We'll see. Like maybe if I'm on vacation, like I won't be with myself. It's kind of like self-soothing behavior. Yeah. Like if I'm on vacation, I won't weigh myself and like my birthday. You know, it's not normal, but it's like God willing. But yeah, I'm excited to get the cardio finished for one. I feel like I have so many projects. It's rough. I hate having so many projects at once, but whatever. I'm almost done with like a couple of classes already, so we're working at quite a pace, getting so much stuff done. Yeah, so it's just draining, and it's like hard to like kind of think of like what to do with stream sometimes, because I feel like people like my rambling, like they almost prefer it to anything else that I do. Like people don't want to see me game, maybe sometimes, but like I'm not really a gamer. Like you guys really aren't like gamer viewers. Very good. I have good company. You do too. So true. But yeah, I think people just prefer me talking and rambling, and it's like kind of fucking hard to like go out with the selfie stick and entertain. Holy, witchcraft and tarot are always a hit. That's so true. I need to get back. Maury, I finally actually hung your tapestry that you gave me too. It's in my study room. I like reorganized my study room, and it's a vibe. It looks great in there. By the way, thank you. I finally got it up and found a place for it. So that's cool. But yeah, I need to do the tarot and stuff again. I feel like those streams are like fun. But like I kind of do take tarot serious. I do take tarot seriously. Like I'm not trying to sound like a loser, and it's harder than just being social and just talking like by a lot. Like I feel like it's like kind of like emotionally draining because you're trying to feel somebody else's energy. I'm not trying to sound like a loser. Oh, scary stories. Some people do not like scary stories. I'm ready to come back with scary stories. How much for a session? I don't know. I think like I was just doing it randomly, like sometimes for free, sometimes for like a sub, whatever. We're getting ready to have our harvest moon will be coming up, so I think probably around that time that would be a good time to come back around and do it more. But like the holidays, you guys know I love holidays. I feel like that's kind of like my prime streaming time. Like it'll be fun to dress up for Halloween and like make costumes and stuff and like try to make costumes for like cheap, like I don't know, like thrift stores or whatever, like maybe even trying to like sew some shit together because I have very basic Girl Scout entry level sewing skills. And then Christmas, I mean, you guys already know. Christmas will just be, I don't have a sewing machine. I know how to sew by hand. I know how to cross stitch. So I could do something small. I was thinking like it'd be kind of nice to buy like a little sewing machine, but fuck that. They're so expensive. I was like looking it up and I was like, oof. No, I'll just buy new jeans. Cause I was like thinking, I don't wanna have to like rebuy all of my jeans and pants like whenever I get to my goal weight. Cause like, honestly, like since I've been like not able to fit in some of my pants, like it's been emotional. Like one of my favorite pair of shorts are just like too big on me now, and like that was a hard day. I know it should be like a good day, but it was sad. Like I almost cried. Like I love those shorts. I fucking love those shorts. Whatever. But I was like, I could sew them. I could hem them and make them fit again. And I just was like, fuck that. That's so expensive. And they kind of look like shit. I've noticed, like, whenever people try to resize their jeans, it just doesn't look right. Like, I don't know how to make it look good. So if anybody knows. Jeans are a pain in the ass to alter. I used to tailor a lot of my own clothes. Tailored clothes, like I would love to like get a few pieces tailored whenever I do reach my goal weight, because tailored clothes look, they make like you look so much better. That's like one of the biggest tips you'll hear from like stylists or whatever. And I don't know, I don't really listen to shit like that, but since there's so many like reality TV shows and stuff now and like competition shows and like YouTube videos, it's like everybody can like see it themselves for themselves now, and you're like, damn. Like I started watching this show on HBO called Clothes Off the Rack Just Aren't Really Built for Most Bodies. Yeah, it's true. But there's this show on HBO, it's called Stylish, and I don't know why I decided to put this show on, but it has Jenna Lyons in it, who worked for J. Crew for like ever, and I guess she's like a pretty big name in fashion. I personally don't really know who she is, but the fucking show is a vibe so far. I'm loving it. There's like so many fun like fashion tips and like home decorating tips. I'm like, oh my god, it's like a lifestyle brand, kind of like a Gwyneth Paltrow type vibe, but like less about nutrition and food, more about like lifestyle and like clothing and fashion or whatever. And it's like a competition show, but it's just like all of these people who are like apprenticing for her new company. And it's just been a few different like kind of concepts that they'll do so far. Like one was like, oh, we're doing a pop-up shop. So like think retailers, like merchandising, think like local makers and stuff, like what I want to put in my pop-up shop. And then like they designed like an office, like they've done like a few different like makeovers, and like the show's really pretty cool. I've been watching it quite a bit, and I don't know, like it's kind of like they're trying to do like a Queer Eye kind of vibe, but it's really not, because it's more of like a competition show. But I like it. I wish there were more shows like Queer Eye, so I'm living for it. Can't ever get enough. Poon Labs. My neighbor hates when I go to the mail in my boxers. I told her to stop staring at me for them. Yeah. I mean, personally, do I like Crocs? I love faux Croc. I love faux Croc skin. Personally, I think faux Croc skin is like the staple of the year, and I think it's so sexy. And I think like faux Croc skin is really gonna make like a comeback this fall and winter. But I only do vegan leather, so can we do a bong hit? Yeah, let's do it. Like I think it's getting to that time. Do you have like a designer brand that you could really see yourself wearing? No. But you know what I kind of want to do? Like, there's this website called Kardashian Closet that the Kardashians resell some of their clothing, and it's like actually pretty cheap. It's all tailored and designer too, you know, but to their bodies. But like honestly, I'm like dreaming of buying something from the Kardashian Closet website. That's like something I want so bad. But yeah, I love the vintagey look. I do. I have been trying to do some vintagey looks. For one, because I was like, I can't fit any of my pants, so I'm gonna go thrifting and I'm gonna find some vintage jeans, and that's gonna be the vibe. But I also just found some really cute stuff that was kind of like, you know, it would be kind of cool to do like a little bit of like a different retro look sometime. I should get on Depop. I browsed through Depop. But like, I don't think I could ever see myself selling on Depop. I don't know. I don't know what to do with some of my clothes that won't fit anymore. Like, part of me feels like I should keep them, because it's like, you never know when you'll need them. Never know when you're gonna need them again. I buy stuff off Amazon, yeah. You never know when you're gonna need the jeans back. So I don't know if I want to like sell anything. one is good for like basics, like if you need like tank tops or like leggings or like biker shorts, like stuff like that I get on Amazon. And then jewelry, anything that's just like, you could just look up like rhinestone choker. I found that. We do have ASOS, like, but not like actual, I've never seen like a physical store myself, but it's like a lot of people buy online. Yeah, I know Princess Polly, isn't that like another big UK one too? Their stuff is cute. Like I've been, yeah. Thank you. It's JoJo for show. But yeah, I'm about to be in my fashion era. I've never ordered off eBay, no. I found these jeans whenever I went thrifting the other day, and it was like, these are like vintage. These are like definitely like 70s or 80s like style jeans, like without a doubt in my mind. And I like looked them up and they were, I can't tell, I think they're like more 80s. And I was looking them up and somebody was selling them for like $200. Like, dude, chill. Stop. Nobody's paying. Sit down. Sit down. Nobody's paying that. Like, that's ridiculous. I do have my ears pierced. I'm just not wearing any earrings today because my hair's curled. I honestly kind of hate that they curl my hair whenever I get it done. But I can't curl my hair myself, so it's like the one time, like, I have like hair that's curled and it actually looks good, so I'm thankful for it. I just like wish, I always want to see my hair straight after it's done, so whatever, it's fine. I'm just waiting for the curls to fall out. Dyson Airwrap? Is that the thing that like sucks your hair in? It's like, what kind of weed? It's called Gold Digger. Gold Digger. So sativa dominant. Yeah, so that looks cool. I wish like I was good at my one style moment. Yeah, exactly. Like I wish I was good at doing my own hair. Like I'm good at doing makeup. Like I get like a lot of shit from you guys, but honestly, let's get in some good light. I guess like my makeup looks like really pretty basic, but it's really hard to pull off a good basic makeup look. I don't think people know. I don't think people know even. It makes it look like highlights and lowlights when it's curled. I know. It's because like I'm so much darker underneath my hairs, but it's fine. Without being completely couch lock. Users describe the Gold Digger high as a mellow and pleasant with the almost immediate onset of euphoric creative head high that leaves you clear-headed and very creative, but in a very relaxed state of mind and body that is still functional. Gold Digger's effects are fairly balanced, ordering effective invigoration. Absolutely, absolutely, that's exactly it. I honestly, I'm always curious about like the different strains and stuff, but I never ever look up my strains anymore. Like I used to, like whenever, like Leafly, like whenever Leafly first dropped, I remember whenever Leafly was like a new website and I was like, this is so cool, and like weed maps, I thought it was like the coolest fucking shit. Still cool and all. I like knowing like kind of what you're getting more so, but more so than like more than anything, I'm really somebody who really likes that, like I care about like that flavor palette. I love like a really good citrusy, like light, balanced, like floral, like kind of flavor. That's like the main thing I care about. I love that, and it's always like a really kind of like light, airy, happy high. The terpenes, yup, it's true. Well, I was talking about this song last night. I was trying to explain, I'm sorry, hold on. I was trying to explain Showgirls, to roommate the other day, and it was just like, it was like, you just have to watch it. I was like, we just are just gonna have to watch it. And it was like, so excited to like tell him about it, and I'm like, you know, like the guy from Desperate Housewives, and he's like, no. And I'm like, okay, well, you know Brie Vandekamp? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, you know her like second husband? And he's like, I think. And I'm like, oh my god, well, he said this, and he's like, okay. You should watch You Don't Know Me, the Showgirls documentary. Should I? Honestly, guys, we need to have another Showgirls night. Like, what an iconic film. Like, holy shit. Like, honestly, oh, Mouse Mouse.
Mouse Mouse cheered X200. Holly, why don't we have a Hoggy dance emote?
A Hoggy dance? I don't know. Showgirls 2? I didn't even know there was a second one. You watch movies on y'all channel? We do in Discord. Like, sometimes if there's something on YouTube that's a good, I'll watch it. Like, I did do Degrassi for a while on Twitch, and I could honestly see myself getting back into it. Something I really want to fucking do, is I really want to watch Degrassi with Sean and like review the episodes, because Degrassi is a vibe, and I feel like it could just be like a whole show on its own, reviewing Degrassi, watching it, reacting to it. And I think it would be like good YouTube content, like that you could easily cut from Twitch and post on YouTube. I don't know. I don't really know if that's something we'll ever do, but I feel like it's something that might do well on YouTube, or okay, because Degrassi has like a weird cult following. So, like, Degrassi stans are wild. But like, hold on, guys, I want to do the Manny Santos like thong outfit so bad. I just need like a blue off the shoulder like peasant top, like a little like conductor train hat, the like low rise jeans, and like a bright blue thong, and it's like such an easy outfit. I don't want to look cute, JT, I want to look hot. Like, honestly, do people in Canada really fuck with Degrassi? Like, I feel like you have to. Like, I can't imagine not. Bright blue thong. It's like, oh my god. She also did, like, the kind of, like, juicy, like, pink juicy sweatsuit. Which is, like, a cuter look. But I don't think it's like the Manny thong outfit that you think of whenever you think of like the classic Manny Santos. Toronto, Ontario here. I love Canada. Like, I do. Like, the other cool thing about Canada is it's pretty cheap, I think, to film films there. Like, right? Isn't there like a lot of extra like tax benefit type shit that you get there? So a lot of stuff will be filmed in Canada because it's so cheap to film there, and they get like a lot of tax breaks and shit. Like, Canada wants you to come film there. Like, so sometimes things will be like set in America, but it's a lot of the time filmed in Ontario and Vancouver. And then another big one is, it seems like Georgia is another big area that Hollywood films in, but that's in the US, but I don't know why. But yeah, a lot of stuff is filmed in Canada. The movie biz here, honestly, and I think like all of the kids that were in Degrassi, it's like they all are like actually still considered celebrities in Canada. Like, I don't know if it's like similar to like Hillary Duff, like in the United States or some shit. Like, I don't know if it would be like that. Like, I don't know what what's her last name? Miriam what? Fuck, you guys aren't true Degrassi stans. Miriam McDonald. You guys aren't true stans. Cassie Steele, Miriam McDonald. You watched more 90210, and honestly, we love Canada here. We love Canada. Like, I literally have. Ooh, it's like a Canadian leaf. Ooh, it's like a Canadian leaf, basically. So I'm basically the poster child for Canada. So I've always had a connection to Canada because I feel like it's like the Canadian leaf. Degrassi's pretty. I just like, it's so much. Like, I don't think I could restart Degrassi with you guys. I don't know how far we got in Degrassi, but like, I can't start back over. Like, I wish I could. I don't know. You guys have to know. Like, you have to experience Degrassi. Period. I regret putting Shuffle on. I hate this man. That is, like, it's a good song, but like, he's just not who I wanted to hear right now. Like, that song is like okay sometimes. He's just a disgusting person, and I'm a little bitter right now. I always think about that girl hiding french fries in her Emma. You're the one who made me like this way anyway, Manny. I'm like, honestly, like, such a hit. Like, such a hit show. Like, Degrassi did a lot of those, like, pretty serious, like, teen storyline drama type shit. Like, they did a lot of those stories well. The one, like, biggest thing I have to say with Degrassi that I feel like is a huge failure on their behalf was their lack of any, like, cultural, like, representation at all. It's like all of the main characters are like pretty white, and then they did have some people of color on the show. Like, I would say it was probably still better than a lot of shows at that time. But it's like, I mean, they had Drake. Like, they did have Drake, and like they never really did like an episode about racism. I feel like that was like, I used to go to my dad's to watch, and I'd be so embarrassed. I would be so embarrassed whenever I would have Degrassi playing in the living room of my house, but it was worth it. It was 100% worth it. It was like on one of these, like one of those channels that was like special, and it was like hooked up to like our little cable box. It was just in the living room and not in any of the other rooms, so I had to watch it in the living room. God, such a show to have to watch around anyone, but I'm so grateful I can watch it in its entirety now. What about the Culture Festival where they ruined the girls' display? They literally were like, let's make Hazel Islam and self-hating. I was like, that is a horrible take. Oh my god. It was bad. It was bad. No skins. You gotta cough to get off. And that's what Momtron said for years, but I don't do that. I don't act like that. Not anymore. Not now. She is a different woman. Oh goodness. Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab a Diet Pepsi. She, like, and I know it was her, I know it was this one, they're intentionally missing the litter box. They're intentionally doing it. I know that they know how to use Hola, soy de Ecuador. I know they know how to use, that litter box. It's gross behavior, sister. They're like trying to make me crack, and it's not gonna happen. The self-cleaning litter boxes? Yeah, I wish. I wish I had one. They're kind of expensive. And I know like cats have like got like caught in them. Not like, I don't think any cat has actually died or anything like that from it, but like I saw a cat get like caught in it one time whenever it was like cleaning it, like barely, like it like kind of caught it real quick. It was fine. Yeah, I think it was actually Malagos, because Casey had one of those self-cleaning ones. Do you guys like have everyone like that you can on like Google Maps, so you're constantly tracking their location? I recommend it. Like, honestly, like, I don't know about you guys, but I get so scared that somebody is gonna get hurt in a wreck. So I like to make sure people have their location shared with me. How many people do I have? I mean, just 2. I wish I had more. I should. Like, I wish, like, my mom would share hers, but she would never. And I would never ask her. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? It's just, like, I think it's, like, a good extra safety, like, measure. Because I'm crazy. I don't know. I get bad anxiety about people driving and not knowing where they're at and if they're okay. And I don't like to text and say, like, hey, you almost here, or like whatever, because what if they read it and they die because you texted them? So I like to have it, like, anytime I meet Sean won't just keep it turned on, but I always, like, do that thing where it's, like, request location, and I know it weirds him out so much. Like, he kept trying to deny it yesterday or the other day whenever I went to go hang out with him, and, you know, it's fine, you don't have to always let me know where you're at, it's okay. You know, but I just wanted to know if I'm crazy. I just wanted to know if I'm crazy, or if other people did that. Well, one of my friends, do y'all use WhatsApp? No. One of my friends, like, she keeps her location on fucking Snapchat.
West Texas 915 man tipped $1.04. Awesome. Congrats on 4 hours of stream.
Oh my god. Please clap. I should take a bow. Hold on. Thank you.
Mouse cheered X200. Holly never requests Cody's location and he feels left out.
Cody, yeah. Cody, like, I'm sorry. Cody the other day, like, was like, you know, it was his birthday, so I texted him and I'm like, hey, happy birthday. And I was like, do you have anything special planned? And he's like, yeah, I'm going out with my girlfriend. I was like, okay, Cody, like, I don't know, like, why he always texts me about this, but, like, I have never, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, I have never seen a girl, anyway, I've never seen Cody with the girlfriend. That's what I am thinking, Alfie. That's what I think that Cody's trying to do. And I don't want to be, like, cocky, but, like, because I feel like it sounds, like, self-absorbed to think that he would do that because of me or something. No, we didn't get the hood for the stove. Let's not talk about it. But, like, then I texted him again, and I asked him, I was like, hey, how did things go? And he was like, it was really good. My girlfriend. Please. Mouse pals. Guys, they work, okay? He was like, yeah, it was good. I had a good time with my girlfriend. She took me out to dinner at this nice restaurant, but I can't remember the name of it. I was like, Cody, why are you telling on yourself? Like, stop telling on yourself. Like, God, Cody, I'm sorry. I feel like Cody is the worst liar. Like, I'm sorry. I know Casey and Holly think I'm lying, but I got a lot of pussy in high school. That's a direct quote. But I'm sorry. I can't help it. I love Cody, but men are just so funny. It's hilarious. Like, they're so predictable. So silly. This is a banger. This one's for you guys. You guys showed me Rena. Thank you, Master 420. Fab Star, what's up, skinny bitch? Thank you. We are skinny now. Hold on, let me am I drinking wine? Hell no. Let me do a skinny pose. Let me see if I can do a skinny. Isn't this something like the skinniest? Is that skinny? Or is it more like that? What's a skinny? Sorry, I'm trying to do the skinny posing. Sorry. So I want to do a photo shoot in the corn sweats before they get combined. So I have to do a country girl look. So I need to do a corn sweat look. I just don't really know what I should go for in the corn sweats. Maybe I get are you and Sean gonna stream together anytime soon? I know that people want to see it, but it just really depends because Sean's so exhausted. It's if he wants to stream, but I'm not gonna push it on him, I know whenever we get together, he kind of just wants to chill. We just want to chill. Children of the Corn vibes. Oh, that's a great idea. Ooh. Is Sean doing better? Are things looking up for him? No. Everybody manifest for Sean. When is the IRL stream with Cody? I don't think Cody and I will be streaming together anytime. I don't know. Like I said, I love Cody and all, but I don't know. I really feel if you're just gonna talk about me like that, so easily behind my back, unprompted, you've been doing it for a while. And I know Cody's a gossip. I know he loves to gossip. That's so Cody of him. But I was hurt. that being said, I'm gonna raid solo, but are we doing movie night tonight? Or is that tomorrow? Okay, tomorrow's movie night, and then trivia night. The last movie was really weird. It was a hit. The last movie was a hit. Then we have book club on Sunday. I think on Monday, maybe if I do stream on Monday, we're going to be doing a book review.
Mouse Pass cheered X200 belly dancing tutorial stream when...
I don't think I can actually belly dance. I can just do like that. Like, it's like more of like a pelvic thrust at best. Would you ever start doing dance classes again? Yeah, I would, but I'd want it to be like adult. I want to review Memoirs of a Geisha. So we're doing Memoirs of a Geisha, and I wouldn't recommend it, honestly, after watching it. That's why I think we should do the review. And I know most of the people didn't actually read it, but yeah, we're gonna do a book club on Sunday and Discord, and then I'll probably talk about it a little bit on whenever I stream after I finish it. Still a little review. Still a bit of a review for it. Yup. And then we're gonna start a new book. So we'll be starting a new book this week. So everybody make sure to join a book club. We're getting ready to do our horror genre and start that up. And then, you know, we are also doing trivia night. So we're going to be doing trivia night coming up here soon. The official date is going to be next Saturday. So unless something changes, but next Saturday, it should be next Saturday. Anyway, I'm gonna rate Solo. Everybody join. Make sure to follow Solo if you haven't already. Get the fuck off my channel.